Good evening, folks, and a hearty welcome to our drive-in theater. We have a wonderful evening's entertainment lined up for you, one that will provide several hours of pleasurable relaxation and diversion for you and your family. Did you fail to dress up for tonight's show? No tie, an old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Well, don't give it a thought. We're glad you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. Don't forget to visit our refreshment center during the intermission or any time. You love the tasty array of snacks we have to offer. So will the youngsters. Everything is quality and so good. We hope you'll make this a weekly visit. Bring the family. Bring your friends. There are always wonderful new pictures to see, delightful snacks to nibble, a gay, pleasant evening for all. Oh, a word of caution. Don't drive over 10 miles an hour in the theater area for your safety's sake. And Mom or Pop, go with the kids when they leave the car. We hope you have a wonderful time. Come back soon.
It's 4 minutes till showtime.
Hey, fellas, don't fight over that hot dog. There's plenty for everyone. Big, plump, and juicy, wrapped in an oven-fresh bun. Add mustard, relish, ketchup, and go to work. Yes, the hot dogs at our refreshment center are the best you'll find anywhere. Everybody agrees on that.
It's 3 minutes till showtime.
Thirsty? The refreshment stand is open with everything to satisfy your taste buds. Here's the menu: the hottest, freshest, crunchiest popcorn, each kernel popped to its fullest with that real movie time taste. Cold drinks. You'll find your favorite ice cold, tasty, and thirst quenching. And hot dogs, hamburgers, and candy too. Now a short intermission, so you'll have time to make your selection before the show begins.
It's 2 minutes till showtime.
Your attention, please. All new Hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
Top quality hamburgers, the most popular snack in the country. We serve them plain or garnished to your taste.
There are words men live by, words of strength, of wisdom, and of peace. We urge you to find the spiritual comfort and guidance we all so greatly need by attending your place of worship regularly.
Just 1 minute to go.
And now, on with the show.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us, and we extend a cordial welcome to you. We've lined up the top stars from Hollywood and from all over the world to entertain you on our giant screen with the new, colorful motion pictures you've been hearing about and reading about. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live serve our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Hello, fellow humans. Welcome to my stream. Welcome, of course, to all the non-human identifying sentients out there, as well as any non-sentients who might be enjoying the poker action today. Good to see you. As usual, we're here on the Unibet MTT streets. We've got the Falling Star bounty going that you see right now. And we are crippled in the singularity once again after we turned a top pair when somebody else turned a straight. Scrimped up here turned a straight and took our chips away from us. Called us with a dominated queen, and of course they were the one that got there, not us, which is the way our games have been going. I decided to play as Tangilly this morning since Elrond's army's been getting kicked in the nuts a lot lately. So figured maybe Tangilly would have better luck, but so far, well, I mean, she's doing okay on the Falling Star table here. Not terribly, not great, but so far the singularity's been pretty crappy. We'll see how we can. We'll see what we can do from there. But we still got chips. We still got a chair. Like 6 big blinds, so it's not like we've got a whole lot of wiggle room here or anything. But no, my apologies. We got like 12 big blinds, 13 big blinds for 2 minutes. Then we get 10. So I just brought up our home game screen, and I guess after my performance yesterday in the Badoogies, I am now leading the home game club standings with Ant-Man in second, Mike Mersey in third, Piano Cat in fourth, and Yuggy, Blues Twister in fifth. Going to do something a little different today. I'm going to set up a game of triple stud. So, pick up a pair of 8s. We put in a 3-bet there after an under the gun min raise. Might be a bit risky. Under the gun min raise is usually a strength, but it's not necessarily in these games I've found. Three betting and under the gun min raise typically shows an absurd amount of strength, though, so that's probably why we get away with that one. Alrighty, there is a stud game active in the home games. I really tried to play on my OBS screen there. On that hand, I was trying to fold, clicked several times on the OBS fold button, and it wasn't working. And I'm like, why is this not working? And I realized, because you're not actually on the application. You're not actually on the poker client, sir. Move your mouse to the poker client and use those buttons. They will work. Sure enough, when I moved my mouse to the poker client and used those buttons, they worked. Alrighty, well, this is obviously not the best spot in the world, but it's not the worst spot in the world either, so I guess we take it. We got at least one caller. Gonna guess it's overcards. I mean, it's obviously overcards, right? Or an overpair, but... Come on, hearts. No hearts. Alrighty, so we're done in the singularity. Yet another super quick day for us in the singularity. Top pair here is obviously a pretty good spot for us to be in. We're not planning to go anywhere here. Check call mode once more. Jesus, well, I thought I was in check call mode once more. How often is my 8 a good kicker against these sorts of actions? I mean, I got a pair of aces. Yeah, no worries, Mike. That's cool. It happens. Yeah, triple stud will be interesting. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be as fun as the Badoogie or the other ones, but I mean, we were going. I was initially sort of going through the 8-game schedule, but we kind of got off that rotation with the Badoogie yesterday. So, some point we might do some Deuce 7 single draw as well, which is similar to the Deuce 7 triple draw that we did, except you only get one draw to make your hand. So the ranges tighten up quite a bit. Well, sorry, the ranges loosen up quite a bit, i.e., much worse hands are potentially winners in deuce to 7 single than they are in deuce to 7 triple. So it might be interesting to compare and contrast those two games one day. Good to see you, Mike. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, of course, triple stud involves a round of low stud or Raz, a round of high stud, and then a round of stud 8, which is the split pot version of stud. Half the pot goes to the highest hand, and half the pot goes to any qualifying low, or the best qualifying low under 8, with cards under 8. 8 or under, I should say, not under 8, 8 or under. 87654 is the worst hand that qualifies as a low in stud 8. However, that's not a terrible hand to play, because even though if nobody else has a low, you're going to win the low, but you're going to win the high a lot of times with that. So you're taking half the pot and you're free rolling for the other half a lot of times. So, it's 87645. Not the worst hand in the world to be in a stud 8 pot with. Not the best hand in the world to be in a stud 8 pot with either, but certainly far from the worst. Far from the worst. So far, we just got the €1 falling star going now since the singularity was a big bust out for us. But I just regged in the €5 falling star that'll be starting shortly, so we'll get that into the mix. We do have the backdoor hearts here. I think when he donk bets there, he's going to have a king or a jack a lot of the time there. I mean, sometimes he's playing a hand like Queen 10 there when he donks. And occasionally it's just a donk lead with nothing to try to get me off the hand, but I think that most of the time when he donks out there, he's got a king or a jack. So after today's stream, it'll be another week probably before you guys see me again on the Mothership. Driving to Saskatoon tomorrow to start covering a tournament on Friday, and I'll be covering a tournament Friday, Saturday, Sunday, then driving back home on Monday. So We'll be checking in with Ian's stream on Tuesday rather than streaming ourselves. Although Tuesday evening I might throw some Elite Dangerous stream on. We'll see. I might do that later tonight as well. Who knows? Maybe even at the end of the stream today, I might play a couple hours Elite Dangerous. We'll see how it goes. Usually by the end of the stream, I got things I want to go out and do though, and come back and start up another one later. Here's one of my problems with aces against ace jack, and the aces just take it, which is, the right way to do it. One of the problems I have with streaming Elite Dangerous when from the same account here, one of the reasons why I was thinking maybe I should create a second Twitch account to stream Elite Dangerous from, because it affects my numbers. When I streamed the other night, I only had like 2 viewers. I mean, Moofy was here, and that was cool. That was great to have Moofy here watching. But it actually kind of pounded my numbers for the night, because I only had like an average of 3 viewers that day, for like 3 hours that day, and it really did kind of pound my numbers down a little bit. So I'm not really sure I want to pound my numbers down like that with by streaming Elite Dangerous. That said, I have a chance of basically, I think I have a chance of bringing in some people that may not have ever watched poker, but might be interested in watching poker after they watch me stream Elite Dangerous and talk about the Mothership poker stream and stuff while I'm doing it. So I don't know. Could be good in the long run, but in the short run, if I keep doing it here on the same stream, it is going to affect the numbers I see when I look at my summaries, which may or may not be relevant. But it was a nice feeling to watch my viewership numbers slowly creep up like that. And if I'm, so it was a little disconcerting when it dropped after that. But I mean, I understand why. So it's but yeah, we'll see. I still haven't decided yet. I'm sure I'll stream a couple more times at least with Elite Dangerous here on this one before I go to the trouble of making an entirely new stream for it. Technically, I'd have to check the terms of service as well. Technically, I'm not even sure if I'm allowed to do that, frankly. I might be that you're supposed to stream as you rather than as, but I see enough. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'd have to look at the terms of service just to verify that I could run 2 streams at the same time, but pair 4s. Might notice we've got a familiar friend on the small blind in this hand, Crazy Papa. Otherwise, it's been a pretty unknown table. So I think we're going to put in a raise with our 4s to 400 here, 4x to take into account the limper. We got a pretty quick call from the button. I mean, I think my 4s are good on this board quite a lot. I feel like the call from the button is going to be like a big ace X sometimes, or overcards, or like suited connector things. So I mean, we might be up against diamonds here, but I feel like the under the gun limp is the same sort of hand. So I mean, I feel like my 4s are going to be good on that board pretty much all the time. So putting out the bat. Hey Yogs, good to see you. Good to see you. You're Michael Mulca? Mike, that's you're Michael Multa, I assume, on my left. You're in between me and Crazy Papa, right? Or are you the follower sheep? For the record, the second game on our current games is not started yet. It'll be starting in 10 minutes' time. We got, I set up a triple stud game in the home game today, so if you guys want to jump in there and reg up for that, we'll play that in the 15 minutes after the next hour, so about 40 minutes from now it'll start. Well, by the time you hear this, probably 35 minutes-ish from now it'll start. Quasloop, good to see you. Good to see all the Elrons coming out today. Nice to see all the Elrons showing up in chat, representing. So I did run some testing with Natural 8, and it turns out that you're right. If I do a display capture, I can't actually grab those games on a display capture. It works. I haven't been able to work out a way to capture it on either a game or a window capture yet. Here's my problem. There's a specific reason why I don't do display capture the way a lot of players do. I think it's absurdly dangerous to do a screen capture for your Twitch stream. All sorts of things can happen on a system while it's running, and unless you're being super rigorous about literally shutting everything else off before you go on to stream your poker, who knows what might end up showing up on your screen by accident and that you end up tweeting out or showing out on the stream. And I'm talking about things like bank account numbers. I'm talking about things like passwords. I'm talking about all sorts of things that just inadvertently might end up getting out there when you have a screen capture, because it's literally capturing everything that goes to that screen without question. The way I do it is I choose specific windows to capture in OBS. And by doing that, I know exactly what is going out on my stream at all times without any question. And I know that none of the other things that might or might not be running in the background on my system are going to affect and show up on my streaming out to the world. So I know I'm never going to have a security issue. Like many people in the past have had security issues on Twitch by showing passwords, by showing your Twitch your stream key, by showing all sorts of things by accident, and ending up with massive security problems as a result. So that's the reason that I choose not to do screen capture when I Twitch, because it's I frankly think it's absurdly dangerous to do that. You're running a massive risk that you're gonna stream out some sensitive information. IMO. And the way I do my Twitch stream, while I'm playing a game, like once I fold my cards, I can go off onto another screen. I can go off onto my browser and go look at my Twitch or go look at my Twitter notifications to see if anybody's liked my Twitter stuff. I can go put in another notification, all that stuff without ever affecting what's going out on the stream. Whereas when you do that, when you're doing a screen capture or a display capture, it's a lot trickier to do that sort of thing when you're out of hands. So I don't know. I just prefer doing this system. So I don't think I will stream Natural 8 with a display capture. I think I will either not stream them or wait until I can work out a way to figure out how to get the window capture to work. Or game capture. I was surprised that game capture didn't work. Game capture usually works when window capture doesn't, but still think it's got to be something to do with the hardware acceleration. I tried a few suggestions that they had on the internet. None of them have seemed to have functioned so far, but it might take a little bit of research to figure out what's going on. It seems absurd to me that Natural 8 wouldn't have a platform that people are able to stream from. I mean, streaming seems to be massive these days, and frankly, I don't think you could be an online site that is anti-stream anymore. I don't think that's possible. You have to embrace the streams these days if you're going to be an online poker site. There's no other choice. Follower. Okay, cool. Going to be dipping back a little farther into my commercial archives today than I have been in the previous days. We're going to go back and do more of our Brady ads again today, I think. I'm feeling in a Brady sort of mood. So far, the Falling Star seems to be going reasonably well for us. Get rid of our Jack 10 there. Shoot, I didn't even reg. I thought I regged in the Falling Star, but I did not. Alrighty, we're in there now. I was wondering why it hadn't started up yet. That's because I hadn't regged in it. There we go. I have now. There we go. First hand of the Falling Star. 500 euro guarantee, €5 buy-in. The other one, of course, is the 100 euro or 150 euro guarantee, 1 euro buy-in. Falling Star. And I guess since we got a pair in our first hand, we're going to put in a 4x raise to account for the limper. We got a call from the button. Pair of 10s, we're going to put in a 4x raise over top of Mike's limp. one overcard to our 10s. The Jack isn't the most likely card in the deck for somebody to have, so I think we're going to continue here. And, geez, when Mike... Interesting. So when Mike... Mike comes over top of him here. I guess I got to get out of the way with my 10s. He's either got a Jack or an overpair here most of the time. It could be clubs, but... I feel like it's not clubs very often, and I feel like he's obviously calling off here, right? He's never... Yeah, Jack. Wow, then the clubs just get there. You guys weren't watching that hand, I don't think. Or was that? No, that wasn't the hand you guys were watching. You were watching my 5s, but we'll go back and have another look at that one. So let's bring that one up on the replayer. It's an unfortunate hand for Mike, but it actually worked out well. And well, for us, we made a reasonably good fold, I think. So we get dealt 10s middle position. Mike limps in right before us. We put in the 4x raise because we got a pair, so let's make sure we try to clear some of the table out. Call from the small blind, and Mike makes the call as well. So we got one overcard to the board. We're thinking that we're actually pretty good here until this action happens. When Mike folds, we're going over top of this bet all the time with his stack size. Yeah, the follower is a good name for a sheep for sure. But then when Mike comes in with with basically the raise to put him all in, I'm like, well, can my 10s ever be good here? And I guess they're never good here, so we get rid of them. And it turns out that yeah, he's hit the Jack. They both hit the Jack, and it's clubs on the other one. The club comes in on the turn, and it's all over but the crying. So unfortunate hand for Mike, bit of a cooler there. The King Jack should win there a lot, but so you guys been following this thing that's been going on with in poker Twitter with the Stones live stream and this Mike Postel guy? It's pretty fucking bizarre, that's for sure. I don't know what the hell's going on, but sure doesn't look good for him. Was watching a bit of Joey Ingram's stream last couple of nights, and I mean, he's a shit disturber, right? And yeah, I mean, it's funny if it was just Joey Ingram talking about this, he's a shit disturber. I might not pay that much attention. Doug Polk's talking about it as well, and if it would, again, another kind of a shit disturber. I'm not necessarily saying that they don't bring up good points, but they're, they sort of gin up the controversy by that's kind of their business model, right? So if they're the guys talking about it, I may not be paying that much attention. But then, you start looking at the Twitter responses. You start looking at guys like Brandon Shaq Harris who come on and go, yeah, at first I was like, I'm not really sure what's going on here, and then I watched more of the videos, and well, here's the thing. Let me see. Let me actually read you the exact. Yeah, Mike Postel, fucking unreal and disgusting was Brandon Shaq Harris. Scott Seaver has been like basically just shaking his head and laughing at the whole thing as well. And so my response, of course, is that Joe Ingram basically made it. He's either a fucking genius or something's going on. And when you get the confirmed fucking geniuses like Brandon Shack Harris, like Scott Seaver, and like a bunch of other guys that have been looking into this and coming to the same sort of conclusion, all coming down on the what the fuck is going on here side, it's pretty easy to figure out where I'm going to land on the whole debate. Because you know those sorts of guys are confirmed fucking geniuses with no qualifying or at the end of that. You know, there's no either a fucking genius or something's going wrong with those guys. They're just confirmed fucking geniuses. So, you know, listen to the confirmed fucking geniuses in this story, people. That's my advice. If it turns out to be true, if it turns out to be what it looks like at this point, it's going to be a massive, massive, massive blow to the integrity of live televised poker, live streamed poker. It is going to be very, very, very bad, unfortunately. It's been a pretty slow start for us. Ooh. Yeah, okay, here's the thing. We're getting to a point now where I'm not even sure if somebody's doing an Elron alias or not. I've just realized that we've got guy to 3 to my left on this table is El Toro Steel. So we're at the point now where I'm not even 100% certain if this is supposed to be an Elron or not. What a world we're living in. We can't even tell if we're playing against Elrons or not anymore. This is awful. Alrighty, we're gonna head off to a break. We'll be back in a few short messages.
Suddenly, Barbie's moving, like you move. Suddenly, she's a new, living Barbie, moving more naturally, looking more lifelike than any other fashion doll. Suddenly, she's posing as though she's walking, running, bending, jumping, waving, holding, carrying, tumbling. Suddenly, she's a new, living Barbie, acting more like a real teenager than ever before. Suddenly, she's a new, living Barbie, wearing special new costumes more easily, more gracefully, and more glamorously. Suddenly, she's doing things only a living Barbie can do.
Wow, she's real like me.
She's the new, the one and only, the true living Barbie.
Have you heard what's happened? Barbie's changed. Barbie's new and different. She's the very same size, but now she comes with a groovy outdoor look. And Barbie's lashes are really for real. And even her face has changed. Best of all, the biggest news of all is the way Barbie moves. The new Barbie twists. The new Barbie turns. Wouldn't you like the new Barbie?
But what do I do with my old Barbie?
What do? Here's what you do. Just take your old Barbie before it's too late and run to the toy store. Then trade it to the man with $1.50, less than half what you normally pay. And look what you get. New Barbie for less than half price. But better hurry up. First come, first serve. There's a limited supply at this special low price, so take your old Barbie and $1.50 and trade them for the Barbie who's new.
Trade in your old Barbie today, while you can still get the new Barbie for less than half price.
Hello? Hi, Julie. Now listen, guess who's here to talk to you?
I love being a fashion model.
Who's that? That was my new talking Barbie.
A talking Barbie?
I'm going to come on over right now. Let's just see what she says this time.
Would you like to go shopping? Stacy and I are having a tea.
Who's Stacy? That's my other surprise. She's Barbie's new friend. She talks, too.
Hello there. I'm called Stacy.
Now Barbie talks, and so does her new friend, Stacy. She comes from England. Barbie is the very same size she's always been. She and Stacy can even wear the same clothes. Mattel's new Talking Stacy
I think miniskirts are smashing.
and Talking Barbie
What shall I wear to the prom?
want to talk to you.
This is Cindy. She's new from Mark's Toys. Her hair is soft and easy to care for. Her skin is soft, too. And there are so many ways that you can move her. That's Cindy. And all these toys are what we call Cindy's World. There's a lot to choose from.
Cindy can be a friend.
Here's Cindy's bedroom set.
Pretend she's your very own friend. Where shall you go next? What shall you do?
This is Cindy's dining room set.
She can be there with you, sharing.
And these are the things in Cindy's kitchen. Each piece is sold separately. And here's Cindy's music center. It has a real radio. 9-volt battery not included. Cindy and each toy are sold separately. Part of Cindy's World from Mark's.
When you're hungry for a great candy bar, what do you think of?
Milky Way. Milky Way. Milky Way. Milky Way.
A Milky Way bar, of course. Beat candy hunger with Milky Way. Milky Way, the greatest milk chocolate, a luscious chocolatey middle and creamy caramel. When you're hungry for a great candy bar, you think of Milky Way. Milky Way. Beat candy hunger with Milky Way.
We're back. Should probably play that in some form or another. I just don't really like a shove there particularly. And I'm a little short stacked to be putting in any sort of raise to that size. So yeah, it's kind of a tricky spot for me. Got a bit of a tricky stack size at the moment for this sort of hand. I mean, I suppose I can shove over with that, and it would have worked out for me probably in this case, but... Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think there's, and certainly micro gaming going down should be like a wake-up call for a lot of people in the industry. I mean, the email certainly makes it seem like BetSafe is part of, or at least gets some of its games through the microgaming network. So, it'll be interesting to see how things shake down. Picked up my first sort of reasonably big hand here in the €5 Falling Star. I think I'm going to try a C-bet on this board. The latest version of OBS, for the record, has a new way to connect up with Twitch, which allows me to have a slightly more streamlined interface to chat with you guys with and to update my titles and stuff, which means I'm probably not going to be streaming with the wrong title quite as often as I used to. It used to be kind of tricky. That was one of the things I'd always have to remember to go off and find the right screen to do before I click the start streaming button, and I would always click the start streaming button and then go, oh fuck, I forgot to update my titles. Now, as soon as I go into this profile, that screen pops up immediately in front of me and says, what's your title going to be today? So it's definitely helps make sure that we start up with a proper title and stuff going on. Oh, it looks like we got moved on the Falling Star because we don't have Mikey beside us anymore. And I'm not recognizing any of the other players on this table either. So it looks like they put us on a new table. Raising the button with my deuces. Happy to get the fold there. Don't really want to go to the flop with deuces, but we got to put in the raise in that spot without question anyways. TweetDeck went down yesterday. I'm devastated. It's like crucial to my job almost. Oh, it's back! Woohoo! Woohoo! TweetDeck is back. My life is much, much, much nicer. So happy to see TweetDeck back. Thank you, Twitter, for fixing TweetDeck. I don't know what I would have done with my life. I'm not even exaggerating when I say this. Like literally, like 40% of my income was based on stuff I do in TweetDeck, or maybe even more than 40% of my income. Now that I'm thinking about it, because it's at least 2 of my contracts heavily involve work I do in TweetDeck, and for which TweetDeck is specifically and uniquely suited, as far as I've been able to tell. The couple of specific features in TweetDeck that are ridiculously good for the sort of thing I do. One of them is being able to schedule your tweets for any given time. Well, obviously, 3 things actually. Being able to be logged into multiple Twitter accounts at the same time, and basically tweet from multiple Twitter accounts at the same time, depending on what you choose and what you select. That's the number one. Number 2, you can schedule your tweets to tweet at a later date, and so therefore I can set up things like tweeting articles for Poker News Canada, whatever, to tweet in the morning before I get up, or whatever, things like that for promo at specific times, and yada yada yada. And I haven't found a way to do that on the main Twitter client. And the third thing is geolocation, i.e. finding tweets that are specific to a certain part of the planet. Very useful for one of my contracts that I do, and I have no way of doing that as far as I can tell on the main Twitter client, but TweetDeck gives you a lovely little interface to do that with, and has made my life way easier since I started using it. So very, 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 very happy to see TweetDeck back in business today. It always sounds kind of funny when people ask me what I do for a living, and I say, well, I actually tweet for a living. But it's actually not far from the truth when I say I tweet for a living. So, I mean, that's not 100% of what I do for a living, but it's actually not far from the truth, to be perfectly honest with you. I am a professional tweeter. That's a bit weird. Who knew such a thing was possible? Hey, it's 2019. There's all sorts of weird things going on these days. So happy to see TweetDeck back in business. You guys have no idea. You guys have no idea how relieved I am to see that come back. Kitty cat, piano cat, welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Always nice to have you brush up against my leg when I'm streaming. That came out sounding a little bit worse than I really wanted it to, frankly. So we'll just move on from that comment. But it's good to see you, Piano Cat. I appreciate you coming by the stream. I always appreciate you coming by the stream. Oh. It's funny how you get things in your head that you think are gonna, and then they come out of your mouth, and you're like listening to them come out of your mouth, and you go, "That didn't sound nearly as good coming out of my mouth as I thought it was going to." That was one of those examples. That was one of those cases. Happens. Bah! I am folding the wrong hands and the falling star once again. We would have flop top pair, rivered the nuts, or the essential nuts. Watch this. The flop's going to come 8-8-3. So looks at the moment like we're heads up. Just me and Mike and the triple stud, guys. Alrighty, well I guess we're playing this hand for what it's worth. We take down the pot. We get our triple stud heads up match here on the up on the screen. Okay, Yogs, no worries. Oh, nice little hit there. Nice little hit there. Alrighty, so we got the triple stud game. Just Mike and me playing heads up in this one. Yeah, I guess we probably let him take this one. There's the kitty cat. There's the cat. Good to see you, cat. Yes, none of our draws are really coming in there, so we got to get out of the way. I mean, we're sort of getting straight draws coming in there, but they weren't great straight draws. Essentially need to go runner for anything to come for us there. So watch the center of the table again to figure out what game we're playing. At the moment, we're playing stud high. So it goes stud, raz, stud, high, low. Stud, raz, stud, high, low is the rotation of games. I'm not even sure if Quaz has joined the home game yet. So we got a pair of nines down here on the stud. We'll probably check it back, see what 6th Street brings us. That's actually a really good card for our board. Obviously, we know it doesn't help our hand particularly, but it can make us look a lot stronger board-wise. So we end up with 2 pairs, which is a pretty decent hand in stud high. It's probably worth a bet at this point. So now playing Raz, which is the low game. So the lowest 5 cards win. There's no qualifying hands, so you can even win with pairs and things if everybody else has a much crappier low. So it's just any. The nut hand in Raz is 5-4 3 deuce ace. Trip threes is not really going to play very well in a Raz context a lot of times. But hey, we might actually get out of the way. No, we're not going to win this one. We're never going to win this one. So I'm not sure what you mean by more structured. You can certainly find. Wow. I mean, my eights are never good now. Fuck. That's the fucking grossest thing in the world. It's the fucking grossest thing in the world. My eights can never be good there. Oh, sorry, you guys missed that hand. Let's actually go watch. That was a fucking weird. That was a fucking weird hand. Let's go watch this. Let's go watch this hand for a second. So this is on the €5 falling star. We get dealt eights on the big blind, and it limps around to us. We should probably put in a raise here, obviously, but we don't. And it comes 3 aces, so we've got aces full eights, right? We got a pretty good hand here. We put in a bet, and we get called by one bug. And the fucking 4th ace comes on the board. Which basically makes our hand crap, right? We've got quad aces with an 8 kicker at this point. So we go from having the best hand pretty much all the time to almost certainly being a dog. Yeah, now we're in high-low. So yeah, so that did not go well for us, obviously. We folded there. So we're working on a decent low, and we're working with a pair, so we're not in horrible shape for a high-low hand here. So we got trip deuces. That doesn't work well for our low, but it's actually going to work super well for our high. Well, we've got a full house now, so we're definitely. And he wasn't working on a high, so we were free rolling. Or he wasn't working on a low, so we were free rolling the full pot there. Do one more. It's not working out the greatest for us, but yeah, I don't think we can stand any more betting here. That was obviously our gin card. Gonna check it back, see if Mike will play back on us on the next hand or on the next card. Yeah, we have to put in a bet now. We can't keep giving him free cards. He could be drawing to hearts and or diamonds now, so we don't want that to happen. We got a lock on both ends of this pot at this moment in time, I'm pretty sure. He could have a low potentially, and he could have a straight potentially that's higher than ours, but those are both pretty unlikely, so we're putting in a bet here pretty much all the time. The cat is back, fresh from a look at the rule books, I'm guessing. Welcome back. I should go back through my Anything But Hold'em archives and upload some of my old mix game videos back into this Twitch stream. You guys can have a look at some of them. So we got no low in this hand, but we do have a pair of queens, which is never going to be a terrible spot to be in. We are all in the 1 Euro Falling Star. No low hand. We take both ends of the pot. Alrighty, so we switched to a limit stud now. I don't normally announce game switches when I'm playing mixed games because I'm normally, if you don't notice the game switch, that's to my advantage. But this is not a normal sort of poker game. We're playing this for fun and learning, so I'm not going to take advantage of people not noticing the game switch because that's not on in this particular context. However, in the horse context, it switches from Raz to Stud. Here we go from Stud to Raz. Both of those cases are super dangerous if you don't notice what's going on because you're playing exactly the wrong kind of hand in both cases. So yeah, could be really bad. So pay attention to, if you'll notice, in the middle of or at the top of the board, right above the pot size, is the game that we are currently playing. That will always be on the table. Always have a look there before you play any hands, just to be sure you know what game you're playing. Probably one of the most crucial rules to get your head around in mixed games is to always make sure, and it seems so simple, but it's astonishing how often people misread the games or don't realize what games they're playing. But yeah, one of the earliest lessons you have to learn in mixed games is make sure you fucking know what game you're playing before you play your hands. I probably should have called that Queen 10, but don't really have much stud action there. It's three-handed though, so I need to open up my range a little bit more. I think I'm probably folding too much now. It's only three-handed, so. I think we're putting our money in again on the, ooh, maybe not. Maybe not. Nope, I guess probably not. I guess we're not putting our money in that case. We were gonna put it in over the limp, but we're not gonna put it in over the 4x isolation. Better hand we would have. One of the big pairs or a slightly bigger ace, we probably would have, like an ace queen or an ace king, we're probably doing that with, but the ace jack was, I think, just a little weak for that. So I'm gonna at least see 4th Street on this hand. So pair of aces, pretty happy with that spot. Piano Cat's got a pair of 3s on 5th, but I think we can probably get value with our aces here now. And with our aces and 5s, 5s probably not because they're showing now, so we beat her open pair. Yeah, unfortunately, I probably should check that, but she checks back, so, and takes a free card and maybe draws out on us, so yeah, betting's probably the best option there. But so we are now Raz. All in with King Jack here. We get called. Queen 6. Oh, he just hits the queen. Of course he just hits the queen. God, we are running so bad the last few days. It's just awful. mean, even when we get it in good, we can't seem to get it in good. So for the record, this is a not a good razz hand. Or that is not a good razz hand. We flopped a set. I think when we get checked to, I think we're going to check back like we're scared. So we river the full house. So we're only really concerned about the ace king at this point. Return the full house, I mean. So we're only really concerned about the ace king at this point. Everything else we've got beat. So I think we're just putting our money in the middle. That's a better razz hand. Especially given everything else that's out there. We've actually got by far the best hand here. So we're working on a super strong low at this point. We got to put money in, hopefully get... I don't think anybody's calling us, though. We should have tried to put money in on the on 4th Street, actually. We might have gotten calls on 4th Street. Although probably not on 4th Street either, to be honest. Our hand is much stronger than everybody else's. It's possible Piano Cat was drawing out better than us there, potentially. Was drawing better than us, but... Button-clicking cat who won a tournament yesterday, as memory serves. Someone on Twitter just tagged me in a post from NASA. Got Wanderlust? Now with our Send Your Name to Mars program, you can ride along. Now with our Send Your Name to Mars program, you can ride along with our Mars 2020 rover on a trip to the Red Planet. Get your boarding pass. Wonder if we can get the mothership. Wonder if we can get the mothership onto. It says first name, last name, but I mean I don't know. Maybe we can get the mothership. We get the mothership traveling to Mars. What do you guys think? Thank you, Yogs. Thank you. Did feel like I played that one reasonably well. I mean, I suppose to be completely accurate, I suppose I should have said I'm only worried about the ace king or the pair of aces, which would have hit quads there. But you know, I mean, I think I'm going broke to those hands all the time there. Relatively happily too. I just one of those kind of grumble. How do we get into these stupid fucking cooler spots? But you know, I don't think I'm ever good enough to fold kings full there. And frankly, I think anybody who claims they are quote unquote good enough to fold kings full there is not good, because you should not fold kings full there. There's only two hands to beat you, so you know, and there's no way that he was playing the hand. There's no way he was playing that like he had one of those two hands. So it's worth remembering in Stud 8 as well, the high-low version, unlike Raz, you actually need a qualifying hand. So your low hand needs to be made up of cards 8 or lower, whereas Raz there's no qualifying hand. It's just the lowest cards no matter what they are. So it's worth noting that there are times in the Stud 8 game where there is no low hand because nobody can make a qualifying low hand. There's always a high hand, of course. We put in a raise on the falling star table, flopped second pair, so we're pretty happy about that, actually. I'm probably going to check for pot control here, but I think we're calling action. And I think we're betting for value on the river. He just has the fucking queen. Of course he does. People call. I mean, why is he fucking calling with that? It's fucking annoying. It's like people call with shitty hands and then just fucking get there. It's like I can guarantee if I raise and somebody calls me with a worse hand, that worse hand's going to fucking get there against me. So if you weren't around earlier, just announcing this is my last stream for a week. I'm driving tomorrow to Saskatoon for a live tournament that I'm covering for the next few days for the weekend. It is also Thanksgiving weekend here in Canada as well. So Be doing that, and then I drive back on Monday next week, so I won't be streaming next Monday. I will be around on Tuesday, but don't think I'm gonna compete with Ian, so we'll be in Ian's stream hanging out there on Tuesday most likely, and then Wednesday we'll be back with another trip around the Unibet MTTs in our mothership. Back into limit stud game now. That's not a stud hand, so we're going to get out of the way. That's actually not a terrible stud hand. I think we're gonna see 4th Street on that. We can sometimes just take the pot here. Is Mike still playing Raz? I wonder if I can bluff this. I wonder if I can bluff this. So we get called on our bluff by Mike. It could be a flush and a run, Mike. It could also be a big old fat bluff too, quite possibly. It's a nice call by you. You must be running. You must be drawn to your flush still as well. You might already have your straight. So we brick. And I think we have to put a bet out here just to keep telling our story. We can't check back because we bricked. Get Mike out of the way. Are we gonna? I think Piano Cat's got her straight probably. Are we gonna get her to fold her straight? Nice call. Very nice call. Very nice call, Piano Cat. Yeah, wait till you hear the commentary. Wait till you hear me. The cat does know everything. I should know better. I should know better than try to bluff the cat. Cat magic. Is my delay on too short? Did you like tank and see the start of the hand and see what I had? We're gonna play this Raz hand. Break will be starting shortly. We got super lucky on the falling star table. Just as the break came in. And I don't think we're going to see one more street, but I don't think, yeah, we're definitely not doing anything now. Alrighty, so we are off to the break. We will be right back after these short messages.
We won, Chelsea! Congratulations! But those uniforms struck out.
Grass stain, mud stain, mustard stain.
Looks delicious. Lucky I've got Miracle White, non-aerosol soil and stain remover. Helps get out tough stains almost like a miracle.
No more stains! Chelsea, you're batting 1,000.
Spray on Miracle White, non-aerosol soil and stain remover. Helps get out tough stains almost like a miracle. Free gravy. Starting a restaurant, please?
Nah, it's this special pack of shake and bake with free gravy mix.
Gravy cooks right along with the chicken. That's new.
That's right, and
Gets all those good pan juices.
yes,
And when your chicken's ready, so is your gravy, good and hot.
that's right. Shake and bake coating mix
Makes
makes
our kind of crispy golden chicken. And with gravy.
Yeah, this special pack of shake and bake.
Free gravy, can't beat that.
It's not.
Herself? I need 4 cut-up chickens, Pete, and shake and bake.
Oh, party?
Oh, just a family dinner for 9 chicken experts. Gotta be crispy, gotta be golden, gotta be juicy.
Shake and bake coating mix makes that.
Makes our kind of chicken. You just shake, then bake. And that chicken's so crisp and juicy and golden, it makes me look golden, if you know what I mean.
Like I say, shake and bake coating.
Gotta get shaken, Pete. Thanks a bunch.
In just 5 minutes, and a dash of spice, do something new to let it rise. Goodness knows, anything goes. Try serving tomato rice with your favorite fish, or add onion soup if it's lamb you wish. Super celery rice is the perfect twist with chicken and green beans. Use your own imagination to whip up a new creation. Minute Rice knows. I'm back. Anything goes.
Hello, I'm Robert Reed. You know, purchasing a home is a big step for most of us, and you'll be better prepared if you learn the facts on home buying before you buy. Get the facts on title protection, closing costs, and other helpful information. Write for this free booklet, Blueprint for Home Buying, Alta, ALTA, Box 566, Washington, D.C. Take care of your bunch. Know the facts.
We shot a scene on the Brady Bunch yesterday where we had to eat a lot of pancakes and drink a lot of milk. And luckily, you know, the kids love it, and they kept asking for more cold milk. So they must have gone through 2 gallons yesterday, I guess, for that one scene. Wow.
Milk has something for everybody, even Florence Henderson's.
And they all drink milk. Teenagers, like, it's like bottomless pit.
Have you ever wished for one product that would clean and shine almost everything in your house? Here it is, Clean and Shine. Like magic, Clean and Shine leaves a nice shine on fine wood furniture, so you don't need furniture polish. It cleans and shines mirrors, so you don't need glass cleaner for mirrors. It cleans and shines refrigerators, like this kitchen product. Even countertops, tile, and vinyl. Try new Clean and Shine, the foam that cleans and shines almost everything in your house. Clean and Shine works on almost everything. Have you used it on vinyl and leather yet? It's great on vinyl chairs, leather sofas, boots, sporting equipment, luggage, hassocks. Clean and Shine cleans and conditions. Look how shiny and supple and luxurious this looks. Clean and Shine even works here and here. Clean and Shine for vinyl and leather. Wood, enamel, ceramics, stainless steel, chrome, tile, you name it. Clean and Shine for almost everything in your house.
When chicken's fried this light, it's crispy every bite. It's just as crispy can be. The chicken's got a certain Westernality. Westernality means crisp. That crispy, non-greasy taste you get when you fry chicken with Wesson oil. Look, that's crisp. That's Westernality. The chicken's got a crispy Westernality.
Hi, Florence.
Hi.
Homegrown tomatoes.
Hey, you really do drink Tang. Don't you worry about Susie getting enough vitamin C?
My Susie?
Almost half the children in this country don't. But Tang has a full day's supply of vitamin C.
Well, what if she won't drink it?
She'll love Tang. It has a natural orange taste.
It's good.
See, I told you.
Delicious Tang instant breakfast drink. Do something good for your family.
We're back, playing high-low with a fairly crappy high-low hand. It's another hand that's not really great for the stud high-low, but I think we're going to try, see what we get. Pair of fours now. Our low hand is pretty much non-existent at this point, but there's a good chance when Piano Cat calls here, it's oh, the cat's sitting out again. She said she was going to be right back. She's probably getting food or something. Is it that hard of a decision, Mike? So we're working on a 762 low. 765 deuce low draw now. I don't think there's any point in betting because we're getting called by a pair of eights all the time as the high hand, I think. Especially after we bluffed our clubs the last time. Or tried to bluff the diamonds the last time and got caught. So we're probably not gonna get away with. That said, we might actually get away with the bluff if. So nines and deuces, we kind of back into a high and we brick our low. I don't think Piano Cat's playing a low, although she could have backed into a low. She could also be playing two pairs, so she could easily have us beat with aces and eights or tens and eights, but I think we have to call when we back into our high. Eights and fours, yeah, that's gross. That's gross. We definitely check back here. We've got some possibilities developing with like straights and things, but it's just like almost a carbon copy of the last hand. It's almost a carbon copy of the last hand. Except, of course, there's no low component in this hand. So we have a gut shot to the 5 at the moment is our main hand that we're looking at. And really the only pair we could hit to win the hand would be the ace. So I don't really think it's worth putting the money in for this hand. Oh wow, I should play back with that. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at a hand on the falling star table. But I should have played back against Mike's deuce there. Evis, hello, hello. Ant-Man, hello, hello. We're back into a pair of 7s here. It's not really any point in betting. We like overbet the pot when we bet there. How often is Mike just trying to take this down? I think he's probably hit something reasonably big on it. 7th Street. That's a very good point. I will sort that out. So for the record, we're allowed to double bet on this board because I have a pair showing. Or I would have been allowed to double bet on this board had I chosen to bet because I have a pair showing. Oh, wow. Could Mike have come into the flush here? That would be so gross in this spot because we just literally just hit our full house. Literally just boated up on 5th. Oh, wow. This is going to be so gross. I am so sorry about this, Mike. This is going to be so fucking gross. This is going to be so fucking gross, my friend. I apologize in advance for this. Unless you got a straight flush, in which case it's going to be so... in which case you're going to... In which case, I'm the one that's going to be crying, but one of us is going to be crying after this hand because I think we're probably capping this. Oh, geez, I'm surprised you didn't cap that. I was expecting you to cap that. I was able to log on very easily this morning. I didn't have any issues at all logging on this morning, so, or yesterday for that matter. Strangely. So we're playing Raz now, which means we don't want to play a pair of 8s with a king, so we're going to get out of the way. Mike should be folding there 100% of the time. He's there's no way his hand, there's no way he should think his hand is better than mine. I mean, it's possible that I've like double paired somehow and I'm just on it, but that's rarely the case in that spot. Like very, very, very rarely the case in that spot. His king 9 is never drawing very well against my 10-8 there. Yeah, 10-8 or 10-9 there. Well, glad you finally got in. But yeah, I noticed people were complaining about it, wondering about it yesterday as well. I didn't have any problems either day getting in. So we're still playing Raz. I don't think I'm. Yeah, I think with a 7-3, we're going to play this three-handed. Nice one, Evis. Good job. Good job. I was so close. That fucking close. Not to banking a UK tour ticket, but to getting hired to go do live reporting in Newcastle for Moneymaker Tour coming up in early November. But I was a couple hours late, unfortunately, in responding to the message, and somebody else got in before me. Don't know why you're raising me there, Cat. But I'm going to check call from here down. I mean, my fifth card did not go terribly well. God. Well, your cards are not going well for you either, so I think we're definitely... Jesus. So we're playing a Queen 9, but you're playing two pairs, 8s and 5s. So I honestly don't know what the hell's going on in this hand. I don't know who the hell's best in this hand. You could actually have the best hand. Yeah, 10s. you can actually have the best hand there. That was a fucking bizarre Raz hand. Oh my god, what happened, Mike? Like, if you need to sit out and go do something, buddy, I totally get that. Like, I totally get that, dude. Our kings are going to be pretty good here most of the time. We have a spot. We have a spot. I think we're in check call mode here against Mike, because I think we're splitting this pot. I think he's taking the low. I think we're taking the high. He could have a straight, though. He has a straight. What's a cap? So you can only bet 4 times in this game, i.e., if you bet, I raise, you raise, I raise, your only choice is going to be to call. That's capping. That's capping the betting. That's capping a betting round. Four is standard. It varies how they count the 4. And in some cases, the net result is that you'll get 3 including the big blind, or 3 plus the big blind, or you'll get 5, depending on how they choose to count. So sometimes they count the big blind as the first raise, in which case there's only 3 afterwards. Sometimes they count the first raise after the big blind as the first raise, in which case there's 4. In some cases, it's actually the next raise that gets counted first, because they don't. It's like the big blind, then it's an open, and then it's a raise, right? So it all depends on how they define those terms in live games. On PokerStars, we get 4, and it's standard. But if you ever go play this in live games, it will vary. Yeah, it'll vary what the capped round is. But there's always a cap in limit games. You can't just keep re-raising each other forever. Usually, there are occasionally uncapped, but it's a kind of a special version of the game. Generally speaking, it's always capped. Could have been. I mean, I could have been playing the wrong game. I possibly could have been playing. It's possible I could have been playing the wrong game. Now we're playing stud. Now we're playing some stud. Stud high. We'll call with our suited ace. We see one more street here. When things get expensive on the next street, we probably get out of the way if she keeps betting. It's not really a very good hand either way. There's really no stud game that's going to be a good hand in, particularly. Probably calling with our pair now. Or betting if she checks to us. No, but I mean it's yeah. So that was more an analogy for flop games, but in the stud example, some places will count the completion as the first raise. Other places will count the first. The others will not count the completion. They'll call that a completion, and then the first one over the completion will be called a raise. And there's also ones where you get a completion, a bet, and then a raise. So again, you still get 3, 4, and 5 depending on how they count the depending on what they call a raise is basically what it comes down to. It's usually 4, so it's usually that in the case of stud, it's usually that the you have a bring in, you have a completion, then you have a raise, which you can then raise 3 more times, right, to get a total of 4. The cat is running away from it. Is running away with it on us. Got a pair of 10s instead. We're gonna be playing this one pretty aggressively, I think. Split 10s is a pretty strong hand. The question is, do we want to raise? Cat's been super aggressive, so I don't think we can necessarily put her on anything ridiculously strong necessarily. So I think her raise is just a standard at this point. So I think when we've got our split 10s, we've got to play them aggressively there. I think we got to keep putting money in with our split 10s. I'm now drawn to some straight draws, but our 10s are no good anymore. Wow. We get there on the river, I think. Gross spot for me on the falling star here. I raised pre-flop, got called. C-bet the flop, got called. And now he's now I check the turn and he bets. Yeah, fuck. Hate my life. Hate my life choices. Yeah, I don't think I was bluffing you, Mike. You'll hear when I say it. I'm pretty sure I sucked out on the. Pretty sure I sucked out on 7th. So this is a really nice Raz hand. I think we're going to put some money in with it. The 8's not great, but it's not terrible either. And the 3 ace is lovely. Jack obviously is not a happy card for us, but we're going to see at least one more. We're going to see at least one more betting street, I think. And what started out as a good Raz hand has turned into a pile of steaming dog poo, so we'll just get out of the way. No, we never get split aces when we're playing stud high, do we? We just get the split aces when we're fucking playing Raz. And split aces are horrible. It actually always feels terrible folding aces. Even when you're playing a game where the aces are horrible, it still feels horrible folding them. I think a pair of jacks is worth a play in stud high low. We're probably splitting this pot. Probably splitting this pot. Guess we're not splitting this pot. Nice hand there, Cat. So you want to pass along the like Mike says there. You want to pass along the reading material that tells us how you get flushes there. Nah, good hand, good game. That actually makes sense. Every cat I've ever shared space with has been fascinated by toilet flushes. So the fact that the cat is the flush magnet just seems to make perfect sense. Pair of deuces now, working on 2 flushes. Working on spades with really kind of remote low possibilities, but not that much more remote than whatever cat's working on either. So I think we're going to keep going. So we got no more low, but we do have 2 pair now, so we're probably splitting the pot. We got the full house, so we're definitely taking the high end of the pot here. The question is whether she's got a low or not. And I think we can't afford to just call here. I think we got to put in the raise and try to steal the whole pot in case she does have a low that's crappy and doesn't want to. But she knows well enough that that may be what I was doing. I don't think another raise is going to do anything, and I think we're probably just chopping the pot here. Or not. Wow, boat over boat. Jeez. Gross. That was a gross cooler. Boat over boat. Boat on boat violence is always gross. Although, for the record, it's far more likely to happen in stud games than in other games, obviously, because you're not sharing cards. So it's just like one of the situations that shows up in stud from time to time that doesn't show up in any other game is flush over flush with 2 different flushes, right? Like I have the diamond flush, you have the spade flush, but my diamond flush is higher than your spade flush, so I take the pot. Got 2 pairs, 10s and deuces again. Yeah, 2 pairs. We've been big on the 2 pairs today. He could be on a straight that's beating us. Or a flush. Straight stud now. Should be raising the king into the 4 pretty much all the time in stud. Sort of like the reverse in Raz, you should always be raising your low cards into the brig in if it folds around to you. In these cases, it's not quite as obvious that you would raise, but if you're playing like a queen or a king or something, you probably should. It's not quite as strict of a rule in stud, obviously, because just having a king or a queen is not, or an ace is not, that doesn't mean that you have the best hand necessarily. Whereas if I'm showing an ace in Raz, and you're showing a king, I 100% have a better hand than you have. No matter what, well, I suppose it's not 100%, but it's like 98% I have a better hand than you have. Don't have a fascination for the toilet flushes. Most of the cats I've shared space with have always been whenever they've been in the bathroom with me at the same time and I flush, they've always got their heads peeking over the toilet watching the water swirl. They seem to really like the water swirl for some reason. I don't know what the heck the fascination is there, but I do remember my cat Sari was just fascinated by the shower, and she would sit on the edge of the tub and just kind of like for the first couple of days or so that I had her, she'd just sit on the edge of the tub and kind of stare at the water. And I was watching her, and she'd like be getting closer and closer, she finally fell in the tub at one point and was just like freaked the fuck out because she was wet all of a sudden and was not a happy little cat. But it was pretty funny. We are all in. And we hold for a nice double up on the falling star. Still alive. Still alive on the falling star. Stud, 8-9 jack. I think we're going to play this, see what the next card is. She's blocking, the 10 is blocking my straight, which is not a good, not a great spot to be in, but it's not a terrible spot to be in here either. So pair of jacks now is better than anything she can be playing other than buried pairs. We also are looking very straighty on our board, so that should be, although she should also be paying attention to the fact that she's blocking our straight with her 10. And you'd almost think she's playing this like she has split 10s, which would potentially indicate that she knows she's blocking my straights. I mean, a single 10 is a sort of a block, but it's not, you can't really be certain. So now I'm showing the jacks, which isn't the greatest spot if she's playing split 10s. Probably means she folds. She's hit 2 pair, though. We could probably get some extra money out of her. We're 4 away from the money in the falling star. By the way, I'm right on a bubble spot. I'm 21 of 24 with 20 getting paid, so I'm like right off the bubble spot. That double was pretty crucial for us. We want to try to cash in this one. Once again, it's the falling star, so we don't actually make a profit if we just cash. It's only 386, but at this point, any money back would be nice after our last 2 days. Been pretty gross for us, but well, yeah, it's the way poker goes, right? I mean, it's not a great stud hand, but we are playing. We're playing for straight. I mean, we're up and down 3 cards for straight, which is, we're now 4 cards to the wheel, which means we're probably never going anywhere. The ace, thinking stud players will be thinking that I might have gotten here with a buried ace. So that doesn't really change our hand as much as you might think it does. It just gives us a higher straight if we hit the 5, but we still have to hit a 5 and a 5 alone to get our straight. I don't really think we can keep calling at this point. I think we either check folding or check raising as our only 2 options at this point, with just the gut shot and really nothing else working for us. So I think we have to decide, is she just being aggro cat, or is she playing a pair of some sort that we're going to have to get ahead of? Because we are playing ace high, which is not, I will warn you that ace high wins far less often in a stud context than it does in games with flop on them. Yeah, sure, we switched to Raz. You gave me two queens. You give me buried queens when we switched to Raz. Of course you do. Um, if we weren't playing Raz, this would be a nice example of split sevens, which is 3 minutes after the conversation, the relevant conversation happened in the chat window, but that's it's actually happening at the moment that it happened in the chat window for me. Ace 3-5's a Raz hand for sure. For sure. For sure we be playing this puppy for a raise. For sure we keep putting pressure on here. We still ahead. We still ahead. Not really sure why you're raising me here, Piano Cat. You realize we're playing Raz, right? I hope you realize we're playing Raz. I mean, you could be drawing to a better hand with your 8 now, but I am like miles ahead of you. Fair enough. I'm actually stud high is one of my worst games. I do not play stud high very well. I mean, I don't know. I 100% have the best hand here. And I 100% have the best hand like possible now. So I guess we're just going to get our money in here maybe. That, for the record, Piano Cat, that last round was a capped betting round. We capped it to the maximum. And looks like this one might be a cap betting round too, because I got the nuts in a Raz context. And I still have the nuts. Curious what you were playing there. Did you not realize we were playing Raz? I'm trying to do a low hand. He's not, so I think we got to keep going. We hit our low. We've got a smooth 8 for low, and he's never going to get one. So we're splitting this pot at worst, and we're free rolling for a high maybe. We're not going to get a high here, but we're definitely free rolling for low. We definitely got the low. Still 3 away from the money in the Falling Star. We're 14 of 23 now, though, with 20 getting paid, so we're in a relatively comfortable place now. Once again, we've got a pretty strong. Once again we got the smooth 8 against potentially drawing to a rough 8 for Mike on low. So we end up playing the smooth 8 in this case, but we're 100% better than Mike's low hand for sure, and our 3s could win on high, possibly. So our 3s aren't obviously going to win on high, but we do. We were free rolling for high there. Basically, we were always winning low. Smooth 8, of course, referring to the fact that I have an 8, but my other cards are the 4 lowest cards they could be. 4, 3 deuce ace, so that's called a smooth ace. Or a smooth 8. A rough 8 would be like Mike was showing 8-6 there. So if Mike had something like 8-6, 5, 3 ace, that's a rough ace because it's not smooth. Yeah, it looks as though you looked at your pair of aces and decided that your pair of aces were going to be good on that hand. Was kind of what I was thinking after the hand when I looked at the boards you're playing. But I mean that's one of the things that happens in these games. And what's funny is that if I hadn't have drawn into the nuts, and if you had drawn maybe slightly better on your board, you could get me to fold there with the way you play that hand. So it's actually not a terrible way to play the hand necessarily. In that particular spot, I was by the time 5th Street rolled around, I probably was never going anywhere, but. I'm in an idiot. I just played a hand on the falling star that I didn't need to. I didn't lose a ton of chips, but I'm like, I don't need. I'm suddenly I'm in this hand, and I'm like, I don't need to be in this hand. Why am I in this hand? Was I was in the big blind. Did they limp to me? Is that what happened? Or did I call a raise? Yeah, they all limped to me, so I checked. That's why. Okay, so I don't mind being in the hand too much in that case. Alrighty. Yeah, exactly. Still got 8 lives. Still got 8 lives. Thank you, Yogs. Just getting the cards. It's easy. This is an easy game when you get the cards, right? It's one of the things with stud, especially when you're playing. And for some reason, I find Raz is particularly bad for this. You're either running really well or you're running really bad in Raz. All right, Yogs, we'll see you soon. Breaks are up. We're going to have to play this stud hand, though, I think. Our buried ace king, which is not getting anywhere for us, but end up with a pair of 9s, ace king kicker. Just going to check it back, probably take this down a lot of the time. Cool, so we'll be off to a break. We'll be back after these short messages.
Every Sunday night on ABC, live adventure with 2 forces that defend a nation's security. First, board America's most amazing submarine, the Seaview, for a perilous voyage to the bottom of the sea.
I never felt a current like this before. Even full speed astern doesn't stop us.
Then Ephraim Zimbalist Jr. portrays Inspector Lou Erskine of the FBI.
You've got more important things on your docket than...
Then what? Man has got some rights, Art. And among them is the right to be brought to trial alive.
This is the FBI. Come out with your hands above your heads.
Watch stories dramatized from closed cases of the FBI. Every Sunday, watch 2 hours of adventure in color. Voyage to the bottom of the sea and the FBI on ABC. Every Monday night, the action is here on ABC. First, see a deadly struggle fought at 12 o'clock high.
I'm going to set us on a collision course.
Here he comes! Next, the most notorious brothers in our nation's history. With his brother Frank, he became part man, part myth. But who really knew him? Watch The Legend of Jesse James. Now, meet the man they called Shenandoah.
And sometimes a face seems so familiar, I feel I'm right on the edge of remembering and...
Without a memory or a past, he rode a dangerous trail, searching for the man he had once been, before he became a man called Shenandoah. Every Monday night, watch 12 o'clock high, The Legend of Jesse James and A Man Called Shenandoah on ABC.
Honey West has been brought to you by
ABC, where I'll be seeing you in the FBI in color.
I'm Ephraim Zimbalist Jr., inviting you to join me every Sunday night.
What in the world is a detergent-based shampoo doing with your lovely cosmetics? Most leading shampoos are basically synthetic detergent. Not Breck. Breck is the natural formula shampoo. It cleans, shines, manages, but never overcleans. What do you want with detergent hair when you can have beautiful hair by Breck?
You're about to see the reason why new Breck Hair Set Mist is better than other leading hairsprays. Other hairsprays drip. They're wet and runny. They can soak your hair, drag out the curl, leave hair stiff and lacquery. But not Breck. Its new filtered formula starts holding before the others even get dry. Which would you choose?
New Breck Hair Set Mist with a filtered formula.
Honey, you're so beautiful. No wonder guys flip over you.
Oh, Sam, you're so sweet. I hear the viewers here in Dallas-Fort Worth are flipping over the great Friday night lineup on WFAA-TV Channel 8.
Like, for instance?
Well, the evening starts in color with the Stone Age antics of the Flintstones. Then another color program, Tammy, starring Debbie Watson. After Tammy is the ghoulishly funny Addams Family, followed by our program, Honey West. You know the kind of fun we have.
Absolutely all right, Bruce. He's in there.
Oh, some watchdog you are. Half cat, half chicken.
Following our adventures, you'll see Inger Stevens in The Farmer's Daughter. Then comes a musical treat, The Jimmy Dean Show.
Hey, that's a good evening of television entertainment. Anything else?
Lots more, and it fills out a perfect evening. Then stay tuned for the Channel 8 report with Bob Gooding, Dale Milford, and Woody Van Dyke on Channel 8, Dallas, Fort Worth. I'm Anne Francis. Being a private detective is a pretty exciting job for a girl, as you'll see when you watch Honey West on this station Friday nights. And for exciting, authoritative reading, let TV Guide magazine be your private eye on the whole world of television.
We are back. I have just added the 2 Euro Singularity to my Unibet tables as well. So we'll get that configured up for you here. Alrighty, so that's the 2 Euro Singularity. We'll get back down to our three-handed home game. I'll move up to the other ones. For the record, we're still sitting, closing in on the bubble here on the Falling Star. We have definitely got a cashing stack now, but who knows? Things could change before we get there. Oh, we are in the money now. We are actually in the money now. Sorry, I hadn't realized. Not going to shove threes under the gun there. Looks like I might have got it through, but... We have to bring in with the jack here on the Raz table. Piano cat sitting out. We're going to see a street with this. You typically shouldn't ever with a queen, but the way that the fact that we're two-handed, basically, and so we're drawing out really well. This was why I thought we should give it a shot, because we can draw out quite well. We end up, so we're sitting on a queen. He's maybe playing but so here's the thing. He's playing at best an 87 right now. He could be playing a jack 8. We're drawing to a better hand. We do not hit a better hand. Although if he's playing the jack, we do hit a better hand. If he's playing the 8, we don't. I was drawn better. Yeah. Wake me up when September ends. Yeah, this one's Raz. We are into Raz now. We are into Raz now, which means you raise with your small cards. So the 7 that we're drawing to is not quite as good as the possible 6 that Piano Cat's drawing to, but we're ahead of the 9 that she's currently on. Wow. So we end up with a pair of 3s, basically. We're going to try to bluff this one, though, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I know that didn't go so well for us against the cat earlier today, but I think in this spot it could go better. Oh, geez, not when she bets out, though. I mean, she keeps saying she's just clicking buttons, but I don't actually believe that she's clicking buttons, because she's playing way better than somebody should be playing if they're just fucking clicking buttons. So I don't know what the fuck you read before we started this game, but whatever it was, I think we should share it with the world, because it's like the fucking nut. It's like the nut triple stud manual, obviously. Jesus. I just am drawing like a horrible. I can't draw to save my fucking life. I hate Raz. This hand, what a debacle. Just watching the hand where Cat basically ate our lunch. Your 5 there would have been way better than getting a 3 on 5th Street, but what are you going to do? Start high, low. That's actually not a terrible hand. Not a terrible hand, getting better. I mean, we're not playing for the low end of the pot at all, but it's not always a terrible thing. Yeesh, is the cat on clubs over there? Is the cat on is the hell is Mike Murphy on? What the hell is Mikey on? Shit, because we got like trip kings here, so we're like never gonna go anywhere. Wow. Wow, guys, we got trip kings over here. We got trip kings down here, guys. Like, what the hell? Shit, like, we got quads down here, guys. I guess if you guys are fighting for the low, that's cool. That's cool if you guys are fighting for the low. We somehow ended up with quad kings. So I think with 2 other people in the pot that are, we've got the high locked up. So I think we want to be like trying to max out our value here. We chopped up the cat there pretty good. Sorry about that, cat. Playing all Yanks. Bet with our pair of kings here. King, 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 king. All right, see you later, Evis. See you later, Evis. Good to have you around, buddy. Weird. I wasn't talking for a while there, so maybe it was just that I wasn't saying anything. Good luck, Cat. Good game, Cat. Good luck, Mr. Mersey. Sir Mike, Sir Hotbot. Is Sir Hotbot even a thing anymore, or have you moved on from our Sir Hotbot? You were on the verge of winning one there. Winning it again there, Cat. You had the biggest stack for quite a while. I've actually been playing this. JVR00, welcome to the mothership. Good to have you here. You came just as I was playing a Raz hand as though it was a stud hand. I was about to say I have 2 pairs, so I'm going to call it off here. And then I realized 2 pairs no good in Raz, so let's not call it off here. And I did not call it off there, as it turned out. God, we're getting just crap for Raz hands here. Queen at 10, a 7-6 ace. It's not going to win many Raz hands. Not going to win many Raz hands. Not sure if I ever would have bet him off that or not, but... we have to raise this hand all the time. I have to keep betting there, even though that paired me. It doesn't look like it's a bad card for me. And he's drawing horribly, so I have to bet there all the time. So we're going to stud high-low now. I think we'll get out of the way in this particular case. Definitely playing that shit for a raise, I think. Ooh, definitely playing that shit for a bet, I think. Might have actually thought of checking there, since Mike's showing clubs. See if he wants to bet into me. He's not going to bet, so that's cool. We're going to keep betting then for our high hand. We are done in the 5-year falling star for 428 in 14th position, so not terrible considering where we were for a good chunk of that. Yeah, if Mowgli was part of our stream, he'd be kicking our ass at this game, I think. I could be kicking all our asses at this game. From what I've seen, he plays way more stud than the average bear. We're done with this hand. We don't have low here. We don't really have much of a high here either, so I don't think we have much of a reason to be continuing to play this hand. Well, this hand is turning out pretty nicely, although it may well be a split pot between high and low, because I don't have any sort of low. Looks like Mike might be playing for a low, which he is. Yeah, he could have sucked out on us with a straight there as well, quite possibly, so we have to be a little careful about that, but I mean, we weren't really going anywhere there, so weren't really ever going anywhere. So our queens are going to be good here a lot of the time. Like a significant percentage of the time, our queens are going to be very good here, so we're going to try to check raise. We do not manage to get a check raise. Our kings and queens are good here 1,000% of the time, so we're going to put in a bet. We could have checked again, but he's never going to bet into our open kings there. Our only hope is that he thinks that's all we're playing, and that he has two pairs or something like that and plays back at us. I mean, I guess if he has two pairs and we check, he might bet into our open kings there, but even that, people don't typically do that because they're expecting you to bet your open kings, and when you check your open kings, they're worried about you having two pairs, which would be generally higher than their two pairs, so the only time they're doing that is when they have like aces and X, which, you know, beats my hand, so... still playing for good low here, so I think we have to keep going, and I think our 7s are going to be good for high some of the time as well. So I think we need to keep putting pressure on. I'm not going to play this hand in stud. If we were playing high-low, I might play it, but we're not going to play it in stud. Like ever, there's really no reason to get involved with something like that. Even heads up. We're still playing stud. We do have the beginnings of a straight here. We're not seeing any blockers out there either, so we're okay. So we've now got a pair of 7s, which is going to be a good hand a lot of the time here. He's paired his ace here some of the time, and we have to be cautious of that for sure. But, geez, well, now, obviously, we can be pretty sure he's paired his ace now, right? Right? And we actually think he's probably actually got trip aces, so we're not even considering calling here, really. We're just getting out of the way with our pair of 7s. Exactly, 1,000% of the time. Ah, well, that worked out well for us, probably. We've got the case 10 here on the 7th Street. We're going to try. So I think we're drawing to we have a better hand. We have a better Raz hand than he has, and we're drawing to a better hand. So I think we're not going anywhere. And I think we're betting now. I know we paired our 7, but it still looks like a better card for us. Pairing the 3 is gross because that could give him a 6 here. Either way, he's almost certainly playing an 8, and we're still playing paired hands here. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Fucking full house. How do we get a fucking full house here? How do we get a fucking full house here and lose to a 10-8-6? Jesus. We are just running horribly in the Raz there. That, my friends, is a very typical Raz run out. So if you can't deal with things like that happening to you, you probably shouldn't play Raz a lot because it's going to happen a lot and you're going to get like fucking frustrated as hell. But, you know. We're probably not going anywhere to a raise here, I wouldn't think. So our hand looks super strong at this point. So does Mike's. Mike is now stronger than me, most likely, but neither of us is loving our spot. It's entirely possible that I am ahead of Mike now with my 10-9. No, probably not. Well, it's possible. Depends what he has behind. But given that I could have a 10-6 here, he could be, I'm ahead of what he's, my parent range was higher than what my actual range was there, if that makes any sense. So it's one of the things about stud is playing other people's boards in the stud games is like super important. So we're not really thinking much about our low because we have to go run or to hit a low in this spot. But do we continue at this stage? Ace high still can be good here some of the time. Now that we're running hearts and running low, we're probably, and actually running wheel as well, none of which comes through, so we're pretty much done. Our ace high is still good here. It's a lot of the time, actually. It's funny that we don't have a low because we've got 4 of the lowest cards on the board. But I don't think we can. We could bluff our ace high here, but I don't think we need to necessarily. I think we got showdown value to check back with. Pair of sixes is gonna take it. That's cool. We probably don't get a pair of sixes to fold there the way that action's gone, anyways. But yeah. So we're still drawing to a Well, the nut low. I was going to say a really good low, but it's the best low. So we're going to continue to do that. We're starting to draw thin. We have to go run a runner to hit our low now, and it looks like Mike may be playing a low already. He's blocking one of the cards we need to hit the nut low. I think we're going to see one more straight. So that could give us the high, but he could also easily be playing a straight over there. We're not going to get a low. Do we keep playing this hand? Do we assume he's got a straight and the low and that he's going to scoop us here most of the time? Or do we try to think that he's just trying to get us off of a high hand so he can scoop the pot? Tens and deuces now. It's not going to beat a straight either way, so it doesn't really change our situation particularly. So I think given that we decided to call on 6th Street, I think we have to decide to call on 7th Street as well. You know, he can have a straight there and he can have us just crush the whole way and we could be just donating money to him, but we're going to be splitting that pot enough of the time that we need to be continuing there. And based on the other, I mean, not just talking about the 7th Street call there, but what's up, Mike? You're sitting out? I'm going to let this run down a little bit to see if he comes back because I don't want to just steal. I don't want to just steal from here, right? Ah, back. Okay, good, good. We finished 14th in the Falling Star booty and took 428, so just slightly less than our buy-in back for that with no booties. And we are, we just got a delta pair of sixes here with slightly more than a start stack in the singularity that just kicked off. So that's how we're doing in the other ones. Only one other one at the moment. No, yeah, stud doesn't work on the mobiles, unfortunately. That's one of the problems. Stud and draw games actually you couldn't play Badoogie or Deuce to 7, I don't think, on the mobile either. Raise the pair of nines, I guess. So Mike is blocking my clubs. Maybe I was blocking his clubs too. Maybe that's why he folded. In which case we were both blocking each other's clubs, maybe. Deuce versus deuce. For the record, I get the bring in because if it's the same card, it goes by, lowest card goes by, this is one of the few places in poker where suits matter. When you're determining the bring in Raz, it goes to the lowest suit, so the deuce of clubs will always be the bring in, or the three of clubs will always be the bring in if it's threes you're talking about. And in stud high, the spade will always be the highest. Will always be the highest card if you're comparing cards. We got three pairs. Not that three pairs is any better than two pairs, but we still got three pairs. We got three pairs. We got three pairs, everybody. We got three pairs. Yes, no worries, Mike. Yeah, no worries at all. Just let us know if you need to take a break. Let me know, and I'll just wait for you. I'm not gonna steal anything here. That's paired our 9, so we're not going anywhere here. We've got a gut shot to the 10, and we've got all sorts of other possibilities here. He could be trying to trap us with a paired on the ace or the king, but I think we're going to keep putting money in. Raz, you got a pair of 4s there, but 4 deuce is going to be a good hand most of the time, so we're going to put in a raise here, I think. We won't be able to put him in until, and we can't do it now even. No, already. He can take that one. We gave him some extra chips there. We shouldn't have given him, but yeah, I mean, I was definitely ahead there. He could easily have been drawing better than us, though. We had a pretty rough hand there. There aren't a lot of spots where you should fold when you have the lower hand in Raz. That could easily be one of them when the rankings are that close, and I'm playing a hand like an 8. It's definitely one of the times you might consider that, but she's raising me with 3s. I think we're going to try to get as much money as we can in here. We're drawn to the best hand. You do realize we switched to Raz a while ago, eh, Mike? Good game, though, buddy. Good game. Well played. Good game. Let's flip over back to the Singularity that we're playing, we have a slightly bigger than start stack. Let's run this puppy up. This could be our last day before we head off to Saskatchewan, so I think when it comes around to the top of the hour, I'll reg in the €1 Singularity as well. We'll have 2 games running then, and play those out and see where we go from there. I just saw a tweet notification that there's a Doug Polk video that is, if it's not out now, it will be out very shortly regarding this whole Mike Postel situation. Very weird spot. I'll have to go over and have a look at that. sorry for coughing in your ears there. Time for our next break. We'll be right back after these short messages.
Now, from Hunt's, Steakhouse Catsup. Made for meat. A hearty new steakhouse taste. Made for meat. New Steakhouse Catsup. It's one of the 4 big tomato catsups from Hunt's. There's regular, hickory, pizza, and new Steakhouse Catsup. Made for meat.
To make fried chicken crisp on the outside, moist on the inside, you've got to get the oil hot enough. Wesson is pure vegetable oil. At frying temperatures, it won't burn like butter, won't smoke like solid shortening, won't smell like oils that need preservatives. Wesson makes fried foods crisp. Wesson, the crisp oil.
This is the FBI. Drop your weapons and put up your hands.
Enemies of the United States is the job of the FBI. Enemies whose crimes are frequently more fantastic than fiction.
Get out!
Inspector Lou Erskine is one of this special breed of dedicated FBI men who protect our country from the enemy within. Watch the FBI in action color on A.
In the quiet moments, there are no words. The important things you say with your eyes. Make sure your eyes are eloquent, beautiful. Make sure with Maybelline, the eye makeup that brings out hidden loveliness. With Maybelline, even eyes like these quickly and easily become eloquent eyes. Remember, the important things are said with your eyes. Maybelline makes even ordinary eyes important. Discover Ultra Brow with the contour brush that softly shapes expressive brows. Ultra Shadow veils soft color with brush-on ease. Maybelline Fluid Eyeliner adds depth and expression. And Ultra Lash Mascara, the duo taper brush softly colors, curls, builds, lengthens. What will your eyes say to him tonight? Will they be silent, or will they be beautifully eloquent with Maybelline? The finest in eye makeup and sensibly priced is always Maybelline.
1, 2, 3, ready or not, here I come.
Dirt hides and elbows, dirt hides and knees, but dirt can't hide from intensified Tide.
Ready or not, Dirt, here comes new Intensified Tide.
Intensified? So what?
So it's the strongest Tide in detergent history. Dirt can't hide from Intensified Tide.
Prove it.
Hide Tommy's dirty socks inside his dirty shirt.
What?
Now, hide the shirt inside the pants leg.
Okay.
Put 'em with your regular wash load and Intensified Tide.
No detergent will get those hidden socks clean.
Well?
Pants are clean. Shirts clean. Amazing. Even the inside socks are clean, heel to toe. Knees, elbows, everything's cleaner looking. Can't hide from Intensified Tide.
Dirt can't hide from Intensified Tide.
Strongest Tide in detergent history.
Jewels for your eyes. See what sparkling color can do. Beautiful jewel tone colors in fine eye makeup by Maybelline. Changes ordinary unadorned eyes to beautiful glowing eyes. Discover Maybelline fluid liners like liquid jewels to give eyes depth and dazzle. Maybelline Ultra Shadows like soft powder jewels. Choose turquoise, shimmers like a tropic sea. Jade green like precious oriental jade. Dazzling sapphire blue, subtle amber brown or blue pearl gray. With Maybelline Ultra Brow soft brush-on color, Ultra Lash Mascara for longest lashes. What beauty treasure. Unadorned eyes look plain. Maybelline eyes are dazzling, jewel beautiful. Jewels for your eyes. The finest in eye makeup and sensibly priced is always Maybelline.
A blade so strong.
We're back. We also have the €1 Singularity that has just kicked off. I just created a Raz to start at 15 minutes after the hour in the home game, so go jump into that. We just called pre-flop there, which is probably not necessarily the best move with the hand we had, but it worked out for us well in that case. Itchy cheek for some reason. Okay, Yogs, no worries. I'm not sure we'll do another one today, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I don't know if Mike's available for another one or not, but feel free to jump in there, my friend, if you do. Razzmatazz. We're going to razzmatazz them all night. We're going to razzmatazz them all night. If somebody else, if one of the moderators or somebody else in chat knows how to do, knows how to create home games and like manage a club, I could make you an administrator in the home game as well. And then even like when I'm away, you guys could make home games if you wanted. Like even when I'm away at tournaments and stuff. Up to you. My 5s have showdown value most of the time. I don't really think there's any reason to turn them into a bluff here. That's what I'd do if I bet. Question is, do I call bets here when he could easily have a king that he's just hit on the river, and he can also easily have been playing a 9 or a 3 this way. A 3 we don't care about, obviously, but playing a 9 this way. I probably just got there on the river. Gross. Again. Yeah, no worries, Mike. I understand. Yeah, I totally get it. No problem at all. No problem at all. Glad you're in the other one. I appreciate you being in the other one, even though things were going kind of haywire for you. Okay, let me fix that then. Let me fix that. Set this link to never expire. Copy this link. Let me fix that. And yeah, the rake. I mean, why do they even rake? I mean, I suppose they run it through the same software, so they've got, so it's just like it's easier than having rake-free tournaments. But why? What value do they get from wasting computer cycles by raking play money tournaments? I don't understand. Although people buy play money, people spend real money to buy play money, which baffles me. So I guess in that sense, they actually are raking real money in some cases. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I can. Yeah, weird. Cool, good. Okay. Yeah, I may have forgotten to. I may not have set it permanent when I put it in that chat. I think that's probably what happened. Yay! Piano Cat joined the party. I just saw you jump in. I see you. So the link should be permanent now, but it'd be worth you guys checking in a few days to see if that Discord link is expired again. Because I set this one to never expire, and then copied it. So hopefully that will solve the problem. I was wondering why nobody's joined my Discord for a while. Maybe that's why nobody's joined my Discord for a while. Because the link didn't work. I don't expect many people. I mean, we don't have that. We don't have a ton of. And one of the reasons I hadn't started before now is because it seems like overkill for the size of community that we have now. But things are growing here, so I think it's probably worth having the ability to expand. And this also gives us, even at our size, it gives us all an easier way to connect offline, I think, when I'm not streaming. I mean, if we all have this on our computer, Discord on our computer, then we're sort of notified if other people say things in the chat. If you want to be, you can turn that off too. Seven, eight of spades. If I was in a later position, I'd really like that hand, but under the gun, it's probably not the best open. Whoops. So we've got the €2 singularity. We've got the €1 singularity and the Raz game. Three-handed just popped up. Piano Cat, myself, and the Ant-Man. This is a very, very, very bad Raz hand. Yeah, he probably won't ever go there again, though. Okay. Yogi, I see Yogi in there as well. Cool. Nice to see you, Yogi. I should get that home game configured for us. I mean, we're both drawn out really crappy, although I just hit a good card. He just hit a good card. My 10-7 may not be ahead. I know you guys aren't watching this yet, but I'll get there. We take it down. Alrighty, there we go with our razzmatazz. Yeah. We're going to get value out of some hands here, I think. Or we could get value out of the cat. We are very strong now. She could be drawing better than us. So our 7's still better than any 8 she could be playing. We are all in on the 2-euro singularity with 10s in the small blind after an open. And we get called by, and he just hits the fucking jack. Jesus, we're just not getting the luck today. We have a 65. I mean, she could be playing a smooth 6 for sure, which means we're in bad shape, but... And we're going to lose to cap betting, but she's also not playing a smooth 6 very often. Still in the €1 singularity game. It's just begun. We're down a few chips, but we're still fighting. Yeah. King, king, twice on the bubble. Nice. It's always good. As long as you're not playing Raz, in which case it's pretty crappy. Always to bring it. We're never really going to continue with a hand like this. Jesus, always to bring it. Falling again. Let's do a quick look at our month of September. Oh my gosh, I said I always make money in every month, and I lost money in September. How awful is that? You know what we lost? We lost 58 cents in September. Doesn't that fucking suck? 232.50 spent, 231.92 won. So we lost 58 cents. Oh, that is a very gross way for us to have that is a very gross way for us to have had our first non our first non-profitable month with a minus 58 cents. Oh, that's hilarious. Gotta get rid of that. I should probably raise there with the 4 more often. See how the hand plays down. We're looking at an 84 at the moment. See you later, Mike. Thanks for hanging out again, as usual. We'll see you next week, man. 86. But we're actually playing a 10-8, so we're actually ahead of everybody else. We're going to put a bet in here. Yeah, pairing our ace is exactly what we didn't want to have happen here. So we're on a 63, 6-3 ace now, but we need a go runner, runner. We are technically drawing better than her worst hand, but we are dead to her best hand, so we're probably done here. Insta rage from Ant-Man. We're probably out of the way with our jack here. That's definitely a razworthy hand. The queen makes it far less so. Unfortunately, everybody else appears to be drawing out like crap as well, so. 'Stellar hands all round. Stellar hands all round. Funnily, my queen 7 might actually be the best hand here. Well, my 7's definitely, or my 97, or my queen 9 might have been there, and my 97 is definitely the best hand here, I think. Well, not definitely. Piano Cat could be playing an 8, so could Ant-Man. Nine. I think with the 7 deuce, we're going to play this one. Ant-Man is not drawing out well. We are drawing out much better. He gets there. He gets there on the river. He gets there on the river. Nice one, Ant-Man. As I say, you were not drawing out well. Putting a raise there, of course. Hags, good to see you, friend. Good to see you. We are playing a Raz home game with just a few of us. I've also got a €1 Singularity going as our final Unibet game running today. It's been a pretty painful day on Unibet for us. We got a small cash and a €5 Singularity that didn't even pay our buy-in back for that one. And we have busted every single thing else. So it's been kind of rough. I won't lie. It has not been fun. It's not been fun on the Unibet streets today, or the last few days, actually. It's been pretty darn unfun, in fact. I was clicking the full button there. I shouldn't have been. My God, when did we change the stud in this game? Oh, right, we don't. A razzling evening. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Back when I was doing the mix game stream, I used to always run a Sunday Raz. It was sort of a play on the Sunday roast that they do in the UK. I was working at the base back then, so eating a lot of British food. Eating a lot of food prepared by the British Army chefs. It's good food, for the record. They did a good job for the most part. Depending on the crew, sometimes it wasn't so great, depending on, but usually they were pretty. Usually it was pretty good food. Although in my entire time of 15 years of working there, they never figured out how to cook a steak properly. What can I say? From Alberta, we know how to cook steak, but they did not. Wasn't really seasoned properly. It was always overcooked. Even if you told them to cook it rare for you, it would come out like medium rare at most. And I'm like, it's not even close to rare, but whatever. They did roast beef very well. They just didn't do steaks very well. Let's see what we draw. I mean, obviously we're not. Obviously our pair of deuces is not great, and we draw like a steaming pile of dog poo into our hand there. So we're probably not going anywhere. Of course, right? Everybody else kind of draws steaming piles of dog poo into their hands. You know, we're actually ahead here. Some fucking way. We're actually almost. Well, we got the pair of deuces, so we're not really ahead, but fuck, we're almost ahead here. Some fucking way. I mean, so we're. I have no idea where we are in this hand. I mean, my queen jack is actually good some of the time here, right? Nah, he's playing a 10 or a jack all the time here at man, I think. We're good against piano 10 all the time, but he's playing a 10 or a jack. Yeah, I mean, in that spot, the boards were so gross. If I hit a jack there instead of the queen jack, I'm almost certainly calling his bet there for sure. Not gonna play a jack, queen, ace against a deuce. That seems like a losing play most of the time. This is a decent hand for Raz, but everybody else looks like they're playing pretty decent hands too, so even the bring-in in this spot is relatively strong, potentially, so... The cat is back for sure. The cat came back. Our 8 is a potential hindrance in this hand, but I think we have to, yeah, that jack is gross. We probably still have to check, or we probably still have to call this. We check behind if she checks, but we probably still have to call one street at least to draw to our 8. Blah. So gross, but she draws pretty gross as well. I mean, she could just be playing a 7-6 and have us dead at this point. That's certainly a possibility. Probably that's the case. I mean, she could just be being aggro cat, right? For all we know. We all remember. She's a champ. She's the girl of our dreams. She's the champ of our dreams. We're all in the... Oh, we got it through. We were all in the singularity, but we got it through. I was going to switch there, but the guy like folded way quicker than I could even get there. Obviously, the king isn't great, but nobody else sees the king, so we can maybe get people to fold out of this hand. Ant-Man looks like he's drawing well. Piano Cat should probably fold, and she does. So we're playing an 86. Piano Cat or Ant-Man's potentially playing a 7, which of course beats all of our 8s, but he's not betting, so it makes me think he's probably... He is playing a 76. Okay, 76 v 86. He got there on the... He got there on the river, though. He had to have got there on 7th again. If I bet earlier, I might get... well, I'll probably just put more money in for him to take. I think once again we do this, even though we've got the king, I think we don't have a choice but to try to take it down. Got to keep the betting up. The cat came back the very next day, the very next hand, very next street. Eight, 6 deuce, we're going to have to go pretty hard with as well, especially given our stack size. Not a big surprise. Ant-Man plays back with us with an 8 showing. So we're playing at 86 now, potentially to his smooth 8. His 9 is ahead of our queen, obviously, but we just got there with an 86. He could have gotten there with his smooth 8, though. Potentially. Still think we have to bet our 86. We're there with an 86. Are we going to bet our 86? I mean, an 80... Actually, no, he could be playing the nuts, so potentially. It's not likely, but I should have value bet there. I really should have value bet there. One more break coming up. We'll be back after these short messages.
This is sore throat weather, mean and nasty. What can you do about weather like this? Nothing. What can you do about the sore throat pain it often brings? Plenty. Take Sucrets, as many doctors recommend, for fast, temporary relief. Sucrets antiseptic lozenges help relieve sore throat pain fast. Sucrets contain the unique pain reliever hexylresorcinol. Unlike leading mouthwash and cough syrup products, Sucrets dissolve slowly, continuously releasing hexylresorcinol to bathe inflamed throat tissue. Sucrets kill germs on contact to help prevent infection. And Sucrets relieves sore throat pain fast. You can eat, drink, even smoke in greater comfort. Sucrets help relieve minor sore throat pain fast. In box, roll, and cherry flavored for children.
In an age of miracle, after miracle, you wonder, what really can be miraculous when it comes to basics like food? Well, now from Carnation comes new Carnation Instant Breakfast. It turns a glass of milk into a balanced meal. Think of it. You get vitamin C, the orange juice vitamin, as much protein as 2 fresh eggs, as much mineral nourishment as 2 strips of crisp bacon, plus more energy than 2 slices of buttered toast in every delicious, satisfying glass. Try Carnation Instant Breakfast. You owe it to yourself and to your family. Here is a breakfast that's almost too good to be true, and yet it is. And that's a promise from Carnation.
Here's a man who loves good coffee, and he's discovered a new coffee creamer that lets him enjoy his coffee even more. Coffee Mate, Carnation's non-dairy coffee creamer. Needs no refrigeration, only 11 calories per level teaspoon. Your coffee even more. Switch to Coffee Mate.
This is the girl. This is the dress. And this is the look, the fresh, lively look of CoverGirl Dorothea McGowan. What photographer wouldn't agree that this face, this fashion, this figure make the perfect cover for 17 magazine? Dorothea's complexion always looks so natural you can't believe it's makeup. She uses CoverGirl, fragrant liquid and powder with famous Noxema medication to help improve your complexion. And brand new CoverGirl lipstick in stunning colors chosen by CoverGirls. Medicated to help keep lips soft, moist, luscious. So for that naturally glamorous CoverGirl look, get CoverGirl Cosmetics with famous Noxema medication. Glamour that's good for your skin, good for your lips, Right, Dorothea?
I love everything about CoverGirl. So will you.
Hold it. Isn't that wild? I just took 4 flash pictures without changing bulbs with Sylvania's fantastic new invention, the Blue Dot Flash Cube. Just pop one on any new Flash Cube model camera and shoot. With the Sylvania Blue Dot Flash Cube, you're always ready for the great shots that used to get away. So I bought lots of them. Maybe I'll stuff Christmas stockings with them. Oops! What about regular flash cameras? Sylvania Blue Dot Flash bulbs. When the dot is blue, the bulb is good. Blue dots for sure shots. So for regular flash cameras, Blue Dot Flash bulbs. And for new Flash Cube model cameras, Blue Dot Flash Cubes. Sylvania Blue Dot Flash bulbs or Flash Cubes. Isn't that wild?
Rough war. Have a cigarette.
No, thanks. I prefer Pall Mall. Haven't you redcoats heard? Pall Mall smokers are particular about taste.
Hi! You're just in time for the parade. Great. How about a cigarette? Not one of those, thanks. I just naturally prefer Pall Mall because I'm particular about taste.
Like a cigarette before we march? Oh, no thanks. I prefer Pall Mall. Pall Mall smokers are particular about taste. What's so particular about Pall Mall's taste? It's natural mildness. And you know what that means. Smooth, pleasing flavor. Nothing more, nothing less. I know what I like, and I like Pall Mall. Here, see for yourself.
Be Enjoy the long cigarette that's long on flavor. Buy Pall Mall famous cigarettes. Outstanding. And they are mild.
We're back. Film Board of Canada is actually one of the larger animation houses in the world for not commercial animation, obviously, but for art house kind of animation. Not a terrible Raz hand, to be perfectly honest. Even though we got a pair of aces, we're still playing a three ace, which is a strong 2-card hand. And we got 6 cards to get, or well, I mean we got 4 more draws there to get our other 3 cards that we need. So we've got at least 1 card we can still waste. Nice one, Ant-Man. Good job, good job. Well played, sir. Well played. Flash cubes. There's another invention that's gone the way of the dodo thanks to smartphones and digital photography and various forms of light manipulation. So you notice in that hand, both Ant-Man and I had kings, but my king of clubs is actually lower than his king of spades, so he's the guy that has to do the bring in because it's the highest hand brings in when you're playing Raz. Exactly, right? It's like the way they pronounce it is hilarious. I mean, I don't feel like pell-mell. Pell-mell is just the Pall Mall would be the way that I would be the way that I would say it, but then again, British people say mall in a very strange way too. It's more like mal, which I'm not. I don't know. Mall, Pall Mall. Maybe you guys laugh at the way I say it. Hey, Raj, slap the Pall Mall noobs. Yeah, they're snobs, right? Fucking particular. You think what are you calling us like? You calling us just fucking Joe Schmoes, right? We don't give a crap about what our smoke tastes like. What the hell? I got to put the money in here. For the record, I'm putting the money in on the. So we're putting the rest of our money in on with the queens. We get it, and we take that one down as well on the Raz table too. So we got some chips and a chance here on the Singularity now. It's potentially a day saver, $16 up top. So that would, if we won this one, it would actually pay our day back. We pretty much got to win it, I think, to pay our day back. But good to have you here, Raj. Oh, I have to plug in my headset. We have a very good Raz hand here, too. Even though I had ace-3 there, the king, given the other boards, probably makes my hand unplayable. Got to bet that, even though it's a crappy card. We know it's a crappy card. Nobody else knows it's a crappy card, though, or they shouldn't. Although probably trying to bluff the cat is maybe not the best move in the world. So we're playing a Jack 10-5. She's playing a Queen 9 at best, but quite possibly a King Queen. So I think we're drawing good. We're drawing to a 10. I think we're drawing good because, yeah, I think she's got a fold there. Wow, we were almost busto. We were almost busto. Now we're back up the top of the. That's Raz fucking swinging up and down, right? It's a crazy game. I like it though. I played a ton of Raz for a long when I was doing the mix game thing, and before that, one of the reasons I got into the mix game thing was I spent about a year where I played a lot of Raz. It was like my favorite game in the world, and it was essentially all I played for like a year. Right before I got into the whole anything but Hold'em thing, I started playing horse as a result of all the Raz I was playing. And that got me into the whole anything but Hold'em thing. I decided to start to stream it. So I'm a big fan of Raz. Quite enjoy the game. I think with our queen back, we're just going to get out of the way, let the other two guys. Well, obviously, I don't think Ant-Man was going to play there, but I don't think we need to fight with Piano Cat with our queen there. That's gonna hamper us down the road quite a bit. She's already put in the desire to play the hand, which means she's probably got a reasonably strong hand. We pick up a pair of queens here on the singularity table in the hijack spot. This guy is opening, and in every pot, he's calling people off light. So we are reshoving over top of him for our 20 big blinds, or our 16 big blinds. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Okay with that result. This looks like one of those Raz spots where it's going to be crappy hands all around. So I'm probably getting involved here, because anything can happen when the boards are like this to start with. And R986 is actually reasonably strong compared to what I'm seeing on the boards. I mean, obviously Piano Cat could be playing way stronger hands than us, but we're on a 4-card 98 now. Best Ant-Man can be doing is a 4-card 10-9. Piano Cat can be ahead of us for sure. So we both pair, but I know she paired. She does not know I pair, so I need to bet here. That wasn't exactly a bluff, in the sense that I feel like I'm drawing into hands that I can easily win the pot with later if she calls me there or raises me there. I'm probably calling a raise there, I think, given the way that all ran out. But yeah, it was interesting. That's a pretty bad draw for the cat. She probably can't get away from her hand, though, at this point. I wouldn't think. You might be able to, but, I mean, it's going to be, yeah, I don't think you can get away from that, frankly. You just got to hope for the best. Oh, nice draw on 7th there. Nice draw on 7th. The cat just slides it in. Cat just slides it in. Nice one. Well, sad for Ant-Man, but it's the way Raz goes sometimes. Very close hands too. I mean, there's no reason why Ant-Man wouldn't be in that pot 100% of the time. It's just going to be a gross spot for him. I'm liking this hand, to be honest. Now we're going to come in for a full. We're going to come in for a full bet. I don't do that very often, so it should confuse them a little bit. In fact, I don't think I've done that at all. So I confuse Piano Cat, and the first thing she does is raise me. Alrighty, we'll call you. Let's see how we go. Maybe she saw the hand where we both paired, and I took it away from her. Ten's not going anywhere. Well, 10-7-4. Yeesh. I mean, I guess if it folds, I guess if Piano Cat doesn't raise, then I probably have to raise against the king. But and it's actually a strong hand. Once if Piano Cat folds, it's actually a strong hand against the king. But once Piano Cat raises here, it's not a very strong hand against the 4. On the other hand, we can get there. Now, let's see if, I mean, Piano Cat, or Ant-Man is probably not going to play anyways, although he might at this point, because he really doesn't have a whole lot of choices left, right? He's got like 2 or 3 hands with the ante the way it is, so. This is the hand you want to call me with, Ant-Man, if you're out there listening and you can hear me from 3 minutes in the future. Or the past, or whatever. Past, I guess. I can't figure it out anymore. All right, Yogi, no worries. Thanks, buddy. Glad to have you around. See you later, bud. Ant-Man's all in. Cat and I are going to get involved too. We're both playing a Queen Jack 9 at this point. Although I've got a pair of 7s, so I'm not actually playing a Queen Jack 9, but she could be. Now playing a Queen Jack 9, 7-6. Queen Jack 9, 7-6, but it's funny. It doesn't win a lot of Raz hands, but it actually might win this Raz hand. Ant-Man could easily be ahead of us with like a Queen 7. Good game, Ant-Man. Take that one, Cat. I'm not getting any. Not getting anywhere with the queen, with the king there. I don't think. Backhand's not strong enough to keep playing there. Kind of ignoring my jack at the moment. We're going to expect that we're going to draw out better than a jack eventually. Heads up, you can't really expect 3 good cards to start. You're going to have to play some. You're going to have to play some more marginal hands. Heads up. Yeah, Jack 3-3 when when I king 4-4. That's gross. Or king 4. That was probably the spot when you should have called my raise, but I mean, in Raz, I'm always raising there, right? So. It's a gross spot for you, though. That's one of the few hands that you can't call with there. It's just a gross spot. Yeah, right. It's absurd. Raz is such a brutal game sometimes. It's so painful. For some reason, the runouts on Raz just feel way more brutal than in any other game. I don't know why that is. I haven't quite worked that out yet, but it just hurts way more. It's more brutal. It happens more often. Yeah, it's just. Raz is the game you love to hate and hate to love. We're going to play this one out, see how it goes. It goes badly, so we're going to get out of the way on 4th. I mean, we wanted at least to have a decent 4th come up for us if we're going to continue. Or Piano Cat would get as bad of a 4th as we did, and she did not. Hers was better than ours, so. This is an absurdly strong hand at any point in a Raz tournament. Never mind heads up. Well, in with ace-4 from the button on the. We get called by Jack 9 and each. Oh, yay! We get there. Yay! We hold. Do we hold? Yes, we hold. Yay! We hold. Ooh! We hold. We double. Woohoo! Yay! Back to the main event. Our play money razzmatazz. Definitely putting in a raise here. They complete to 5 there all the time. Even with the queen back, I'm sort of ignoring the queen. Heads up, we're quite happy to play 2 decent cards. Like even in this spot, I'm playing a 9 deuce, which isn't terrible, so I'm pretty happy to. I'm probably going to continue if she raises. I'm probably going to call and continue and see what. That card actually works for us. I think we need to put in a bet here, and we're going to take this pot down a lot of the time. Even though it was actually a terrible card for us, it doesn't look like a terrible card for us. So we should put in the bet there. Raise there as well, of course. Ace 4-5, as I say, at any point during a Raz tournament, this is an awesome hand to have. At this point in a Raz tournament, it is an astonishingly good hand. I'm going to play this one for a street, at least, I think. 8-6 isn't a terrible place to start. Heads up, Raz. The funny thing is, her King 10 could win here. But I think I just have to call it off, and we'll see how it goes. Good luck, Cat. You're ahead now, I'm sure. I'm drawing pretty good, though, if I can draw out. Oh, nice hand. There's a nice example of how badly you can draw in Raz when you've got a pretty good hand. I think we like this spot. Well, we don't like the spot so much anymore, but I don't think we're going anywhere. Nice game, Cat. Well done. Well done. Well played, kitty cat. Well played, Cat. Very well done. Down to the final table here. Singularity. Well, not the final table of Singularity, but the final table that we're playing today. You're actually in a scoring position now in this singularity, potentially. There's 12 people getting paid, which is actually a pretty large turnout for this singularity. It's usually like final table or less getting paid. The cat came back. The cat came back. Well played, kitty cat. Alrighty, so you've actually got a chance here in this singularity. You've actually got a chance. We could do something here. A7 on the big blind. Straight draws, flush draws. We got all the frickin' draws in the world on this board. Of course, we don't actually have anything yet. Eights and nines, ace high. Maybe I should just reshove the flop with my ace of diamonds, but there's a better chance to shove into him than 9-5 when he calls off everything. Probably ace-7 is the better spot to shove in. Wish there hadn't been that limper from under the gun, but he's got a small enough stack that I might actually have fold equity against him. I'll take it. Not sure about that ace-7 shove, honestly. I mean, let me know what you guys think in chat. Let me know what you guys think in chat about that one. Might have been a bit over risky. It seemed like a decent spot for a isolation shove. Not the worst hand in the world to do it with. Even when I get called by things like pairs, I've still usually got at least an ace to hit to get out of the spot. I mean, I'd obviously preferred it have been 5 or less or 10 or above, but an ace is an ace is an ace at this point, right? I think probably just reshoving that turn maybe on this diamond board where I had the ace diamonds and the straight draws that never got there is maybe the way to go. I can maybe shove. I got like a pot shove behind. I got like a pot size shove behind. Now that I look at it, I could have tried. I could have thought of shoving the. I could have thought of shoving the river. It kind of turns my ace high into a bluff, but it sort of probably is a bluff at that point. So. I don't know. That might have been a way to play it. I don't know if he's. I mean, he's obviously snapping me off with either the 9 or the 8 there. But I think even if he's got a straight at that point, he might be wondering if he's going to snap me off, right? I don't know. That's him though. He's a weird dude. Thank you too, Piano Cat. It was fun. It's lovely to have you. I know it's getting late for everybody. It's been a long one for me. It's like almost 6 hours now. We're like 5.5 hours in. Thanks, hon. We'll see you next week. I'll be touching base on Twitter while I'm gone. It's I might share some pictures from the drives tomorrow while I'm going. We'll see. The king gets there, we get one step closer to the money. We get one step closer to the money. $13 of 16, 12 get paid, so we're right on the, I think I was just going through puberty there for a second. So we're right on the final bubble spot, which would suck, but doesn't necessarily mean that's where we're going to end. There's lots of things that can happen between now and then. Gee, I wonder if I'm going to call off here. I mean, if somebody else gets in, probably not, but I guess I'm forced to call off with my King 3. I'll assume you have a better hand than King 3, Mr. BB Crisso. Yes, you have a much better hand than King 3. Although, my King 3 would have got there against you. We might be 2 for the money now. Looks like we're 2 for the money. Looks like I'm in the final cash spot now, not the bubble spot. So that's a nice change of events. See if that's still the case after my small blind runs through. But I'm guessing what it means is there's a bunch of us right around the same level that are being affected by blinds as they run through us, and therefore it will be a bit of a juggling match to see who is the bubble and who is the final place player. I think I can safely assume that Bomb is going to bet this. I mean, I might have shoved if there was anyone else between us. And it looks like I probably should have shoved. That's kind of gross. I mean, we're still ahead, but I hate giving him blinds. If we can avoid giving him blinds. Gah. Do we shove this? Into a sitting big blind. With Bomb Baby on between us. No, I don't think we do in this case. I think we let that one go. Got the two Rastamen going at it this time. This could, I was going to say this could work out well for us if it went super crazy, but... Alrighty, well, we got no choice this time. There's no way in an MTT game we're folding queens in this spot. I mean, satellite maybe, but we're in an MTT game, even on the bubble. I just don't think it's a spot we can fold. Booyah! Thank you, Bomb Baby Mon, for being the guy that calls all pretty wide. That pretty much guarantees us a cash in this one. So cool. Should never say pretty much guarantees us a cash in this one because we're still a ways. We still got two people to go through, and lots can happen between now and then. We get into a cooler, but the Magic 8 Ball says it's looking good, I would say. Alrighty, we're hand for hand, so that means that we must be down to 13 players from the other table. Yeah, just click down to, we're 7 of 13 now, so we will be in the money with the next elimination. I'm going to see a flop with this. Could get us into trouble, but it could win us some chips, too. Could get us into trouble. Could win us some chips, too. We're still not even sure, frankly, because, Queen Jack has us fucking crushed. And there's a few other things that are probably drawing not too bad against us as well. So it's, Wow. We got top 2 pairs here, and I'm actually considering folding his hand. We fucking flopped 2 pairs, and I'm actually considering folding his hand with this action. Because this is Unibet, and that's just absurd, right? The Queen Jack's out there all the time, right? With this action, the Queen Jack's always there. I can't believe I just folded 2 pairs. I can't believe I just folded top 2 on that board. I don't know. That was probably the wrong move, but just seemed like one of those setup spots where, you're gonna. Everybody's supposed to put their money in the middle and have a big old rundown fest, and it's like 2 pairs against straight against lower 2 pairs or some stupid thing like that, or a flop set or something, Heading off for another break. We're still hand for hand. It looks like we will be back after these short messages. Although I think I have to cue them up for you. Or did I cue them up? No, I did not cue them up. So let's see. We did. I think that's our next one, I think.
Well, Sweeta, the concentrated, no-calorie sweetener from Squib. Sweeta, the little giant of sweeteners.
Neat and quick, the freshest stick is deodorant stick by Old Spice. You're fresh each hour from shower to shower with deodorant stick by Old Spice.
Yes, here's deodorant protection you can trust. Old Spice Stick. Goes on faster, never sticky. Feels better. Gives you a man's kind of freshness. Try it.
You're fresh each hour from shower to shower with deodorant stick by Old Spice.
Why do so many single men use Old Spice aftershave lotion? Let's ask one. Dave, what are your reasons?
Well, let's see. There's Julie, and Karen, and Peggy, Joelle, and Sandy, and Beth, and Bridget.
Yes, Dave, thanks. That's the way it is with Old Spice. If you're single, or even if you're not, try Old Spice aftershave lotion.
Honey West has been brought to you by the Consolidated Cigar Corporation, makers of El Producto, the cigar of natural mildness.
Here's George Burns for El Producto Cigars.
Oh, Mr. Burns, my first movie premiere.
I'll never forget my first picture, a comedy.
Oh, was it a silent movie?
No, the audience was silent. But why spoil the evening? I'd rather be spoiled by this El Producto cigar. Once you try an El Producto, you won't see anything less. That's because they're mild, naturally mild.
Oh, Mr. Burns, is this one of your new discoveries?
Oh, no. I've been smoking El Producto cigars for years. Why don't you join me? Just ask your dealer for Georgia cigar, El Producto.
For a taste of real smoking luxury, it's the naturally mild El Producto Corona. 3 for 50 cents.
The smaller your education, the smaller the job you'll get. To get a good job, get a good education. If you're in school, stay there. If you've left school, there's valuable training outside the classroom. To get a good job, get a good education.
Most aftershave lotions give you a quick alcohol, but this is a cooling aftershave treat that lasts as long as your shave. New High Sierra Ice by Menon. High Sierra's concentrated ingredients stay with you. They treat your face to cool comfort and a manly scent. Treat your face to a refreshing sensation that lasts as long as your shave. Get Menon's new High Sierra Aftershave Ice.
Oh, you're gonna have a baby. Relax. Have a pickle and buy some Baby Magic lotion. A special protection for newborns against skin irritation. Look, Baby Magic here. Other leading lotion here. I've been dying to show this to someone. See? Baby Magic protects longer, even when baby's wet. Oh, they love their baby powder, too. Of course, it's by Menon.
You people of all ages, the United Way. Give today.
Dippity-doo.
You,
Dippity-doo.
for setting your hair.
Dippity-doo.
Rollers.
Dippity-doo.
Easy, neat.
Dippity-doo.
No slips, no drips.
Dippity-doo. Dippity-doo. Dippity-doo.
Real body.
Dippity-doo.
Holes and holes.
Dippity-doo.
You.
For you.
Jenny! Welcome home! I say, your hair looks marvelous. Did you learn that in the States?
Rather. New hairspray they have. White rain hairspray. Holds even in the rain. Oh? Why's that? Haven't the foggiest. They say it has little in the spray. It's that moisture-proof.
If it holds on a day like this, my dear, it holds.
It's the holdingest. White Rain Hairspray holds even in the rain.
I dreamed I went around the world, flying through the air, no matter what.
Well, we're back. Guess that was a particularly long set of commercials. We are still on the bubble here in the... So one of the reasons I picked, I like this set of commercials. I mean, I love George Burns here in the El Producto cigar ad. Of course, El Producto being Spanish for the product. So El Producto of Georgia is literally the product of Georgia in Spanish. So that's kind of funny. But the other one here is the Old Spice ad, where dude's listing off all the girls he hangs out with. Now, that's going to be a little bit taboo in modern world because of, you know, the Me Too and all that stuff. But what I thought was funny about that is I mean, how can you imagine somebody casually smoking in an ad about something that has nothing to do with smoking? Literally has nothing to do with smoking. Very interesting, I thought. Shows the ubiquity of smoking back in the day. So we're still on the bubble, but I think I want to see a flop with my ace-queen. Thank you. Yeah, I expect it probably was the right fold. Hand for hand has ended. We are in the money, guaranteed 186 now, so we can open up our play at least a little bit. That will mean that we profit on this tournament, but we're still nowhere near profiting on the day. We're going to need to go relatively deep in this one, I think, to pull out a profit on the day. We are currently, where are we sitting currently? Yeah, so we need 11. We only need 7 euros out of this tournament to 16 up top. Is probably going to be top 3 that we need for that, I'm going to guess, to get 7 euros out of this one. Yes, we need top 3. 3 is 877. Fourth is 675, and that might just barely make us break even for the day, I think, if we got fourth. So it could happen. And of course, if we win this thing, it's a day saver, and we make 10 euros or so if we win this thing, which wouldn't be terrible. Wouldn't be a terrible way to end the day. I think I've only won this 1 euro singularity once. It's one of the ones that I'm weirdly do worse in than the 2 euro singularities. I'm not really sure why that would be, but get out of the way from that, I think. King 9 suited always kind of looks semi-pretty, but the truth is King 9 is never, it's really, really, really hard to flop the nuts with King 9. Like damn near impossible. King 9 is about the only way, but you're still potentially facing hands that could draw out on you. I.e. ace kings, king queens, that sort of thing when they hit other cards. So I mean, it's like it's even when you hit the nuts, you're still not actually hitting the nuts, right? I think that's a shove now that we're in the money. Try to pick up some chips where I can. So 11th and 10th both get 186 still. We just had 12th go out for the record, so we're down to 11. 11th and 10th get 186 still. Then we go up to 236 for everybody at the final table guaranteed. But we're down to 10, so we're on the final table Buble. But at the very least, we're going to be at the final table now, so we're going to be guaranteed 287 or 236, and we are going to, at the very least, we've been able to win some of our losses back for the day. We're probably going to lose. At this point, we've lost about half our buy-ins for the day, or rather, I should say, we've won about half our buy-ins back for the day. So hopefully, we can go deeper. Oops. That might be a bit of a spoiler. Might be a bit of a spoiler. We're not quite there yet. We're still at 12 on this on the stream, so it might be a bit of a spoiler. I apologize if I spoiled anybody's. I apologize if I spoiled it for anybody. But yeah, we're on the final table. We're fucking on the final table here, folks. We're on the fucking final table. We got the final table hype going. Yeah. Yeah. We got the final table hype going. Well, let's run this puppy down. It's a good thing Piano Cat's not here. She'd get mad at me for talking about running a puppy down. That said, I mean, Piano Cat was upset yesterday because I said I was going to pull this puppy out of my ass when I was talking about a particular hand that we were playing, or maybe even the whole tournament. I'm not entirely sure, but I said maybe we could pull this puppy out of our ass. She got upset because she said you shouldn't be cruel to puppies. I mean, I think my response has to be, listen, let's not discuss anything that's happened in the past at this point. If in fact there is a puppy in my ass, the absolute most humane thing I can do is pull that puppy out immediately, right? So, I mean, let's be clear. Pulling a puppy out of my ass is not an inhumane, cruel act. It is the most humane thing I could possibly do at that moment, assuming that there is a puppy in my ass and we have completely ignored any of the possible ways that puppy could have gotten there. That's the only point I'm trying to make here. So I submit that it is not in fact cruel to pull a puppy out of your ass, because if in fact you are able to pull a puppy out of your ass, there was a puppy in desperate need of being pulled out of an ass, is the way I look at it. to 287 guaranteed now with 8 players remaining. We would have flopped open-ended here. Ace or the 6 would have given us a straight. I mean, I really think that Sir Tettle should be busting before I do, though, so I think getting involved hands like this is probably a bad idea for me at this point. I think I'm lighting money on fire. I am lighting euros on fire if I somehow bust before Sir Tettle at this point. I mean, it's poker, so can easily get into a cooler and have it happen, but it's not like I'm going to fold aces or anything like that. Holy fuck. Quads just crushes the bomb baby mon. Quads just crushes the aces of bomb baby mon. Quad trays. Wow. It's that kind of final table, is it? Alrighty. Bomb baby mon's just right back in that puppy. Let's go. Let's limp back in here. We're gonna fucking limp back in here with everybody else. Let's get back into this. Let's get back into this one. Love it. Love it. Yes, no puppies. I swear to God, no puppies were harmed in the making of this stream. That is 100%. That is 100% truth. No puppies were ever harmed in the making of this stream. No animals of any kind. No sentient beings. No sentient, non-sentient beings of any kind were harmed in the making of this stream. I mean, excepting the food that I eat, of course. You know. But no, definitely no puppies. Puppies, for the record, do not fit into the food that I eat exception at this point in time, anyways. Alrighty, so we are laddered up one more time, guaranteed something like 3 something now, I think. 337 now. $4, 4 something is the next, like 487 I think is the next. Let's bring that up and have a look. What do we got? 405 for the next level up. I think we can get out of the way of this one. We're still technically ahead of Bomb Baby Mon here by a few chips. because as the blinds go through, they will drop back down below us again. We're not going to waste any chips on this hand. With any luck, Bomb Baby Mon loses a few extra chips here, and we solidify our position a little bit more. It says we're 7 of 7 now, and we technically are at this point in time, but we're going to be 6 of 7 here once this next blind rolls through. Although that does technically mean that we probably don't. Bomb Baby Mon probably survives longer than us. Yeah, it depends how the blinds work out. It depends how the blinds work out in the end. Wow. Well, that bites. So we're going to have to find a shove hand this round, I guess. This orbit, this will not be it. I mean, we might technically, when there's two people in like this, it's actually not a terrible time to squeeze, I don't think, because this one has to be a lot tighter to call with the person behind, and the person behind is often calling pretty loose just because there's money in there now, let's try to win it kind of thing. So the squeeze can actually, can actually get through in those spots, but I just know that I'm shit in the bed when I get called with a 10-5 offsuit, right? So. I mean, things can happen still. People can get in coolers and bust out on top of us before. That was a weird call. Not sure that I'm calling a 9-3 there on the river. Yeah, we would have had an up and down straight draw if we were in this hand. Probably bricks out though. It does. Alrighty, this will be the one. I guess this will be the one. Oh, free rolling hearts, but we don't get there. Split pot, I'm okay with that. It's not the worst result in the world for sure. So I think watching the way that Wezo's played and so on, I think he could easily get his stack in before ours goes in. So, I mean, I'm not going to play super cautious, but I can easily see that happening. And these two seem to be enjoying a battle with each other as well. So it's possible that one of those two could absurdly get, we could see Chris Finn doubling up hugely through that, or we could see FJ felting Chrissy Finn like in a hand like right now. I mean, does he just randomly have the spades? It's kind of a weird hand. So yeah, I mean, obviously can't sit around for a huge amount of time here, but I actually think that we've got enough action on this table that there's other people that bust out in front of us, potentially. What gross spot that is. Jack 5 is a horrible hand here. It can happen on the flop though, so a free flop would always be nice. We aren't going to pay any extra money to see a flop though. Does look like we're going to get to see a family pot -1 though. There's nothing really happening there for us. So I think we probably have to fold here. This is a shove spot. Said it was a shove spot. It's not a call spot necessarily. It's a call spot though as well. It's a call spot as well. Probably not a call spot as well. Not calling with the 5-3, obviously. Hopefully somebody has something to call with. Queen. Yes, 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 yes. We ladder up one more time to 405. We will be shoving our 4s here. We got a call by Bomb Baby Mon, who should be gone by all rights by now, but is not. We got another call. Not in good shape. Let's flop a set. Come on, baby. Let's flop a set. So close to flopping a set, but not quite. Wow. What the fuck is the 9-5 calling me for there? Jesus. The fuck is the 9-5 calling me there for? Yeah, whatever. We got 405 for 6th. Can't see how that's a plus EV play, but whatever. I'm not the one playing his chips, so yes, guess I got to live with what he does. Alrighty, folks. Well, it's been fun. As I said, it's going to be a week before I get back on the Twitcher streams again. I am driving to Saskatchewan tomorrow, so you might want to watch out on my Twitter accounts because I might be throwing some pictures of the drive through there. We'll see how it goes. And I'll probably tweet out some photos and comments about the tournament as the weekend goes on as well, and just say hello to everybody out there. So grab the Discord link as well. I'll have the Discord running while I'm at the tournaments, and we can chat there if you guys want as well. And otherwise, it's been great. We will see you next week on Wednesday. Gonna bring this puppy in for a landing and an extended park job. That's Elron out. For more vintage poker content from MotherShip Poker, click the subscribe button and check out the playlists for all of our old archived content, as well as the ads only cut from some of the early streams.